Good afternoon, everybody. It is me, Garlips. Totally not a drowned rat. My hair is still drying. I'm fresh from the shower. I'm clean for you folks. My name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. Welcome, everybody. Yes, it's Dangan Day. I've been waiting all week for this. It's going to be so good. Although, no spoilers, but this chapter is the one that hurt me the most. Yeah, usually I'm just filthy.
You're my #1 customer.
Oh, thank you, Dak. Thank you for the subscription, mate. That's class of you. Awesome. Yes, time for you to detail. You know, Mega Man is over now. It can't hurt you anymore. Unless you didn't do the whole 5 hours, and then I guess you could still go back. I'm not going back. No one can make me go back. I can't wait to still be here in 10 hours. Hang on. How many hours till midnight? 9 hours. So, yeah, maybe we'll still be here in 10 hours, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to go back. Well, you know, you don't have to, friend, is the point. I wish my hair was dry. I wish I had done things in a timely fashion so that I could arrive in front of you looking my best, instead I look like a drowned rat. But yes, welcome everybody. It's Danganronpa Day. This is my favourite game in the world right now. Hang on. No, I want that one. There we go. Almost fucked up. Danganronpa. Right. I've got plenty of fucking water here, by the way. And, I'm not going to be doing voices for everybody, but I will do the voice for Monokuma, because I have to, it's the law. It's part of the rules. And, we need the rules. Rules are important. Okay. Let's get started here. So, presumably I just load my file and we carry on as before. Chapter selector, that's interesting. Once you clear a chapter, you can play through it at any time. I'm imagining that's so that you can fill out the toy capsule collection thing? Maybe? I don't know. Special bonuses as well. Well, for now, we'll just play through. I mean, I don't even know what the trophies for this look like, but I will platinum this. I'll platinum all of them. Rock Lee and Monokuma, the Alpha and the Omega. You know, hope, despair. Right next to each other. You can spend your free time differently if you replay the chapter. Oh, of course, yeah, you can talk to other people. And you can find out what the other rewards you can unlock, I guess, are. Because, remember, I unlocked those rewards. And I guess talking to Leon is also something you definitely want to do in the first chapter. Because if you don't, then you miss out on that ability, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Anyway, we're returning. So, to set the scene, Leon was just punished. Many baseballs were thrown at him, and he died. And what I want to say about that is, good riddance to bad rubbish. I hated Leon from the moment he tried to fucking turn tail on me and point me as the fucking suspect. From that point on, it was gloves off. Gloves off. No one double-crosses me. I'm Makoto fucking Nagi, okay? I'm the most average student in the world, but I'm the luckiest, clearly. Right, so let's work out who I still like in this game, because then they can get murdered or become the murderer in this next chapter. We still like Toko, although Toko has been really kind of evil to me, but I'm hoping that she'll warm up to me if I continue to date her, because that's what this is. This is a dating game. Who else do I probably want to spend some time with? I mean, I want to see what the big deal is with the posh boy. What's the posh boy again? Byakuya. Byakuya. I want to spend some time with him because I want to know why everyone likes him. I think he's a dick. Although he did begrudgingly accept that it couldn't be me during the trial. And I appreciate that. You know? To be that wrong and to apologize like he definitely did to me, I think maybe we should give him a second chance. Peel back the skin, wipe off the collected... Oh, welcome in, Draven, by the way. I should have said welcome in, but I saw your comment. Yes, I was definitely able to get some respite over the last couple of days. Thank you. I put myself into creative things behind the scenes. I made a thing for Mr. Matt's sausage speedrun on Saturday that will play during the marathon. I spent all day doing that yesterday, but it was worth it because it's a quality shitpost. What else did I make? I made the stinger for my podcasting company's introduction on all of the podcasts it's going to put out. And I began work. I did the theme tune for a podcast that we're going to start on there about the Wheel of Struggle. And I've also started animating the intro for the animated intro for the podcast as well. So, yes, I got a lot done behind the scenes. I missed you. I missed you all terribly, but I needed some time, and it worked out. He is a dick, and I didn't like him until the end of the game. Implying he doesn't get killed, or become the killer. Spoilers! No, it's okay, be scared, it's fine. Yeah, boy, it's gonna be great to show off. Whilst all I did is get naked and run around screaming. Well, I mean, you had to prepare for speedbangers in your own particular way, Mr. Matt. I understand that completely. You're a creative, you've got a free, unbridled soul, and you need to be able to make those bold, creative decisions like running around naked. It helps. It helps the process. Not even it's just hindsight. No, don't worry, I was only playing. Right, okay. I think we're ready to begin now. So, yes, let's begin. Oh, by the way, yeah, very quickly. Mr. Matt is holding Speed Bangers 23 tomorrow. I'm going to be speed running at it. I mean, hopefully, I don't know what the schedule is yet. But yes, I'll be running at that. I've got a speed run that I'm running and also a segment I recorded for him. He's going to be doing speed Bangers 23. You should tune in. I think it's from 11 a.m., Mr. Matt, or potentially. Anyway, you should all sub Mr. Matt, but at the very least, you should follow Mr. Matt. And check out Speed Bangers tomorrow. Rituals for video production is different for everyone, exactly. I mean, my last work didn't realise that I needed to just drink about 5 monsters before I could actually begin to do anything productive. But once I drank those 5 monsters, oh boy! The train left the station, and it pulled in at diabetes. From 11 a.m. It's going to be a short one, but a good lark. Good. That sounds excellent. I mean, as soon as you know the schedule, though, let me know. We've got a thing in the morning, but we should be home by 11. We should be home by 10, hopefully. It's a very early thing we have to go out for. Right. Okay, I'm going to begin now. So, ellipses. Ellipses, ellipses. Hey, do you know what? I know how to write an anime game. It involves the full stop. The period. Sure, chuck us a message whenever and I'll get it finalized. What do you mean, get it finalized? Oh, you're going to finalize the schedule and then you'll let me know what time I'm supposed to be running. Good, that would be great. And if you are still constructing the schedule, I would prefer if I could run as late as possible. You don't have to accommodate that, but if you could put my run towards the end rather than the start, I would prefer it just because it means it's got even better chance of me being home in time. I'm definitely going to be home in time, but, you know, in case anything goes wrong, that's another kind of like preemptive measure, shall we say. Excellent. All right, let's begin. So, let's have a little look around my room. Oh, we're just saying ellipses all the time, are we now? Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Leon died last week, get over it. For fuck's sake. I guess I'm leaving my room. What? Oh, I've got to go in the bathroom. Ah, someone cleaned up my bathroom! Hooray! Thanks, because there was a dead person in here. This is the chapter when railroading is the most intense. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. In some ways that's helpful, because it means there's less places for me to, like, go. So, like, I can stay on the story train, but at the same time, it also means, you know, probably a lot of time I'm just going to get ellipses back at me. That's fine. It's gone. She really is gone. Also, I'm just going to turn my sound down a little bit. It's almost like there was never anything here to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. I need to remember to open Photoshop in a minute, because there's going to be print screens I want of this this delightful bastard. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh, I love Monokuma, by the way, unashamedly, 110%. in love with Monokuma. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Oh yeah, Junko died. Oh well, R.I.P. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry, did I miss the breakfast club? Typical anime conversation. Akira and Bunsuki are looking at each other. Ellipses. Want anything from the shops? Ellipses. Hey, welcome in, Vinny. What's up, Garlips? More reading? Yes. We're playing the best game in town right now. It is Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. I've got 2 more of these games. I've got 2 more of these after this. It's gonna be so good. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Speak for yourself, mate.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. You still need to finish the second one. Well, I'm imagining that maybe, like, the first love is the sweetest. Maybe 2 and 3 are not as good as this one, but I would take a 50% trigger. I would take a Danganronpa 1 at 50% goodness, and I would still enjoy it, so... This is the weak one? Are you... Sorry, what? This is great! Okay. Okay. Good shit. I'll hang a bit while I rest my hands. Bloody Street Fighter 6 has my hands cramping. You have my sympathies, as do your hands. But get some, gamer. Enjoy that sweet, sweet Street Fighter 6. Oh, Garlips, you're still early on your journey. Well, I'm here for the long haul. I'm strapped in. This one has things going on that folks don't like. Oh, I see. Okay. You'll see. I will see. I can't wait to be done with all the things to play some Street Fighter 6. It's Street Fighter Summer! Well, yes, those who can enjoy the Street Fighter series, please go ahead on my behalf. Go buck wild with your bad self. I played Street Fighter 2 for the Wheel of Struggle. It was okay. That's all. I don't feel the need to go back. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying here, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Why would that be better? While staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Maybe. The last Street Fighter Summer was for Street Fighter 4 and it was marvellous. So much tilt online, so many rage quits, and local versus between the Ping Pong and Fancies crew. Well, I'm hoping that you get some of that again today, friend, with your Street Fighter 6. Why not? Why not? Enjoy it. Cherish it. Because the Silent Hillers, we're gonna get our Silent Hill fixed at the end of this year, right? The remake's definitely going to be good and definitely come out this year, right? Right?
You got it.
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? Yes, allegedly dropping in September. That's all we've heard since the one day that they announced it is September. I'm not sure I believe that. But, they can prove me wrong. And it'll be on all platforms and be as accessible as possible for people to play, yeah? No. No. PlayStation Master Race. You might like Street Fighter 6. They have modern controls, which makes all the moves easier to do. I just got absolutely slaughtered by a Zangief using modern control. I mean, maybe, but I mean, just fighting games in general are not my thing. I dabble from time to time, but I don't think... I certainly wouldn't buy one at launch. That's just, And that's not a judgment, it's just me personally. They're not for me. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. That's true, mate. He's got a point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Just come on over to the Mr. Matt internet flat and we'll do a versus stream, fella. Well, I mean, that would be the only instance where I would enjoy a fighting game, is on a couch sat next to somebody and we're just having a laugh. We're just having a, you know, a good old jolly tournament amongst friends. I have a very fond memory of playing Smash Brothers Brawl. No, not Brawl. It was, I think it was, wait, yeah, Brawl. It was the Wii one. With my brother and 2 other friends, and we stayed up all night. And, like, literally, like in Shaun of the Dead, we drank peach schnapps and just played Smash Brothers Brawl for like 12 hours. So, you know, I can enjoy a good fighting game like Smash Brothers, which is definitely a good fighting game. Yes, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the Mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. Ah, see, I didn't think about someone creating Monokuma. This is Monokuma's playground. We just all live here. I don't know. Someone didn't make Monokuma. Monokuma just willed himself into existence. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Wow! He's kind of right, though. I used to use Chun-Li in Street Fighter 4 and my mate used Zangief. We used to play in his townhouse with super thin walls. It got awkward when the neighbour thought he was beating up his girlfriend. Hello, police. Yes, no. We're just playing Street Fighter 4, actually. Do you want to come in? Grab slice pizza, pick up a controller. Yeah, sure. Suddenly there are 4 guys going to on somebody else, and they call the police again. You end up with an apartment full of police guys eating pizza and playing Street Fighter 4, which, you know, you've done the world a service because they're not on the streets.
No.
No.
what?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Sounds like a likely story.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean? Look, it's obvious she means, like, she doesn't want anyone else to die, dickhead. No need to be a dickhead.
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Yeah, exactly. Shut up, Chihiro.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Wow. Some people like to get... Well, it's good in a way that your neighbor was, like, looking out for Vivian, but at the same time, some people get the wrong end of the stick very quickly. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The Mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the Mastermind. Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Wow, nighttime already.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
I love Monokuma, I really do.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
To bear, huh?
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thank you, Monokuma. But what was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? He's Monokuma. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair. Interesting. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay.
Exercise.
Up and down.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course he's into it.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Okay. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Yeah, Monokuma, why'd you have to say that? Not cool, buddy. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? Bit intense. So why'd you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Mate, what are you talking about? That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down? Oh, that's me. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? A new fantastic point of view? No one to tell us no or where to go? Or say we're only dreaming?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Sorry, accidental Disney. Besides, I just know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Fuck. I gotta keep you motivated. Jesus Christ.
Very nice.
So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. I love the sound effect every time he disappears. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. Yeah, feel a little bit called out. Oh, young children, you need big new shiny things or you'll get bored. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I
No,
wonder about that.
that seems very unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Piece of shit! I need that as a sound effect. Piece of shit! Well, we don't know till we look. Mr. Matt Internet, can't wait for the Mono Garlips stream where he paints himself to look like Monokuma. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
Hey.
You jest, but I'm taking it down as a suggestion. Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Do it, you won't. Please do it. Look, Garlips wore a lot of black and white face paint on Halloween, and it actually made his face physically hurt. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? There's Beep! Well, hang on. I should be able to show you... I've got a screen cap from Halloween. For anyone who's curious. Where are they? I've got them here somewhere. Yep, so if I go to studio mode, and then I pop off Elgato, you will see Halloween Garlips. You're not ready, by the way. Is that Halloween Garlips? I hear if you say Halloween Garlips 3 times, he appears. Halloween Garlips, Halloween Garlips, Halloween Garlips. No! He's gonna get me! Anyway. That's Halloween Garlips. And now you're all cursed. Garlips is a juggalo, confirmed! Fucking magnets. I remember Garlips saying that for this year's Halloween, he will dress up as David Cameron, complete with pig's head. That's illegal in 48 states. See, Garlips loves classy. I mean, who doesn't at this point? Let's be honest with ourselves. You should get as much classy as you can. More like a staple food source, exactly. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Missed him again. Also, my hair is like halfway through drying now. It's starting to become beautiful again. Alright, so now I get to explore literally everything all over again for no reason. Cool. Let's find some coins, shall we? If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. I love the music, by the way. The music's fantastic. Alright, circle to leave here, right? That's it. You sound excited about that prospect. What, just looking at all the shit again and finding coins? I mean, that's... I like it, but it's obviously it's my least favorite part of the game. Obviously, the story is the oh, being punished! Oh yeah, I love that. Haven't you seen my gaming challenges? Then I joined the Wheel of Struggle because I didn't get enough. Alright, we're talking to this guy.
What the heck?
Stoner slacker dude. Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there. Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. But I'm going to take a look at the cabinet. Oh, we literally can't look at it. Is there nothing to look at? Alright, so we have no idea what that guy's talking about. Great. Alright, let's have a look around. Oh, hello! We can go upstairs now. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thanks. Lazy ass. This is the ladies' toilet. Oh, right, really? So I'm not allowed to look at any old stuff, I've got to go find the new stuff. Let's talk to you. I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey,
What?
don't make that face, you look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? Mate, you have to love the pussy. Don't put fighting spirit in it. No thanks, I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Oh, he turned his back on me. What does that say on his... crazy diamond. That's him. Yeah, exactly, he's got corn cob hair. I mean, that's embarrassing. Piece of shit! Piece of shit! Oh wow, they really are going to force me to go upstairs. Fine, okay, I'm going to go upstairs then. Jeez. You weren't joking about the railroading. You look like a pussy and I've got something to put in you! I've got something to put in you! Oh, that was a classic little sneaky reference to the Electric Six there. The pop band that took the world by storm in the early 2000s. That me and Mr. Matt are going to go and see in December. Right, it's time to go upstairs. Did you know that guy is based on Josuke from JoJo's Part 4? No, I did not know that, but I'm looking forward to getting to JoJo's Part 4 eventually. There's a more JoJo character in the second game. Oh, okay. Right, it's time to search the second floor. There's a pool? Why did no one tell me there was a pool? I bet the swimmer girl's in here already. Knew it.
Just a second.
The pool was illegal last chapter. Yeah. Clearly. I mean, Sayaka and Leon don't get to swim. Or Junko. Guess they're swimming in heaven now. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. I knew she would be excited. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. Monokuma did a mono dump in it. Oh, no. I got you guys a pool, and I took a shit in it. That's not against the rules. Haha. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Look at these fucking Gatling gun shit. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? Half white like old classic dog shit and half black like it's still fresh. We don't know how Monokuma did it. Fuck's sake. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And I got a coin. Oh yeah, I've got a shit ton of coins. Bruv. I got loads from the trial. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Yeah, I'm addicted to the gacha. I need to head downstairs. Like, the only reason I'm up here is because I need to be up here until I can go downstairs again and use the shop. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected. But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Yes, obviously. Dipshit, dick-headed boy. Yeah, she must be scared of locker rooms. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been much more comfortable for us. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Huh. I don't think you were supposed to say that part out loud. Can I go in the locker room? Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker, and the same goes for the girls. This is going to be important later. In this game, it's very easy to tell when they're telling you something that is going to come into play in the next murder. And that's the bottom line, because the rock said so! But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Yeah, sorry, I like saying that wrong on purpose to annoy wrestling fans. It's something that stuck with me for a while. Can you smell what John Cena is cooking? Wow, okay, so the Gatling guns will shoot anyone who goes into the wrong locker room. I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, no shit. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me! To think someone should be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay. Then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Print screen. I knew it wouldn't take long for Monokuma to impress me this stream. Hang on, I'm just opening Photoshop so I can paste it in there. I really need to get one of those, like, pieces of software that just, when you press F, print screen, it just creates a document and saves it already so I don't have to go through Photoshop, but there we go anyway. I know those kinds of softwares exist.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs! You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle! Print screen. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch! Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. That's true! All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want! Oh! No, I have some suggestions, Monokuma, that maybe you should revise your stance on this particular issue. Jesus Christ.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. That's because you're a robot.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. So can I go swimming? I can. Okay. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Enhance. Magnify by 20%. Sharpen. Is there anything else to look at in here? Just another TV. Well, I mean, obviously, the poster was obviously something you could look at. Alright, let's go to the pool. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the scene of the second murder. I've already decided. Oh, we can move around. Interesting. This must be the locker room. Yeah. Oh, but we got a coin. I think that's it for now. It is cool we're getting new parts of the school unlocked as we go, you know? Right, now I'll try and go in the girls' locker room and get shot to death. Okay. I think that's everything in here. Let's go have a look around. So, we've got bathrooms. That would be it for you. Is this one like the one downstairs? No, there's no fish tank. Alright, let's poke around a bit more. Oh, we've got more classrooms. There's going to be a third floor, or a second floor. Ooh. Interesting. This is quite a big school, then. That the locker room was that room with the titty poster. Yes, yes. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Okay.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Yeah, the blackboard art is fantastic. It's really something. See, that's why it's always worth looking at something, even if it's something you've, like, looked at before a lot. Just in case. I need my coins. Right. Have I got a map of the second floor? Yes, I do. Right, so... we've got... a library. Ooh! This is going to be Toko's domain, I'm guessing. Let's just have a look around here first at the classroom. At the end. 2B. Or not 2B. Reality isn't everything. Whoa! It's, oh my god, it's a real bear. That's so cute. Reality isn't everything. It is incredibly cute. Oh, we can look at the windows again as well, can't we? Ah, see? It's worth it. Right. Okay, let's go check out the library. Yes, lots of friends in the library. I recently came across the original design for Monokuma, and I gotta say, I'm glad they went with the bear over their first idea. Interesting. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'm guessing that's not really a spoiler, because, you know, it's just showing what it wasn't. So I could even see that now. I wouldn't have to wait till I played them all. Ah, perfect. Oh my god! Yeah! That is, wow. For anyone who, isn't able to look at the link because, you know, this is a VOD or whatever, let me just put it on screen for you real quick. It's a little bit nightmare fuel. Gotta be honest with you. There it is. I really think they knocked it out of the park with the bear. I mean, this is definitely first draft energy. I'm glad they didn't go this direction. He's awful and I hate him. Yes, it would have been a lot easier to get behind the, you know, the character's hatred of the, you know, the mastermind, as it were. But, instead I just kind of end up liking him quite a lot. Right. Whoever's in charge of the school hasn't been keeping the library up very clean. Interesting. That might be important information. What's this? It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the real world. Mate, just because it's a laptop doesn't mean it has an internet connection. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Right, there's some more books over there we can look at. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been really careless about keeping it nice. That, or we've all been teleported, like, to the Rapture. Like, after everyone's disappeared. We've somehow been teleported to the end of time. But, it, you know, it seems strange that they dusted the rest of the place and not this room. I mean, Monokuma has the power to do it all. Alright, we'll just check all the basic default shit, and then we'll talk to the people. Right, you got anything else to say apart from that stuff about the laptop? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. True that, true that. Oh, what's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Fuck off, Makoto! Everything is a clue, my friend.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. Oh. So Monokuma lured a bunch of kids here under the premise they were going to go to Smart Kids School, when really Smart Kids School was already shut down. Monokuma, you cheeky little bugger. What have you been doing? That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. Wow, so glad you're here. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago. Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh, fuck off, no! I want to look around!
Yes, indeed.
I was trying to press circle to leave. It's what you said about the railroading, I keep forgetting, but I'm like, ugh, I just want to look around. There's a library, and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Bruh, it only gets worse as the chapter goes on. Oh, why you gotta do this to me? But eventually it will let me look around, and it'll let me go buy toys. So I've gotta hold the faith. Keep going. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? Did you find anything like that? Gotta turn this down a bit. I'm yelling. Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in this piece of shit school. We have to find a goddamn way out. Went a bit Goldman there for a second. This is the final battle. From now on, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Ellipses. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
That's the same as usual. Thank you for that, Mr. Matt. I appreciate the sentiment. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, I guess I'll go to bed. Great! Or, you know, we could break the promise. Go get some sweet toys. Just an idea. Mr. Monokuma! Mr. Monokuma! Do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can't say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Oh dear.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Just can't not smile at that
Officially
face.
over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. For fuck's sake, can I just, like, do some stuff by myself? Coin... Right, okay. A semblance of freedom. I bet it doesn't let me go to the main part of the school. It'll say, you need to go to breakfast, or something like that. Yep, knew it. Alright, fine. Here's everybody again.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's, no surprise. But it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You couldn't have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think
Emphatically
about this
decline.
in common sense kind
You're
of-
not my type at all. Wow, fella. Dickish. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. I like to imagine that Byakuya takes psychic damage every time you butcher his name. Oh, for sure. It's because everyone says it's the Byakuya. So, like, I always forget, because I want to put the emphasis on ku for some reason. Byakuya. Like that, right? And I remember halfway through the word what the emphasis should be on. And end up just fucking butchering the thing. Byakuya. 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 Byakuya! Byakuya, could you stop saying your name wrong? My god! If you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she took the tea delicately in hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side, and threw the cup as hard as she could against the wall. Is it poisoned?
what?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just too overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Wow, she is so... Oh, she likes the tea. I mean, I can appreciate that, but still. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realise it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. Celeste is not in my tea rotation. I remember making tea for 10 mateys in my old flat, all with different sugars and milk levels. Yeah, don't. She'll whip out a fucking some paper in a minute and she'll do pH testing to make sure it's the right level of fucking alkaline or whatever. Jesus Christ.
You little bitch.
Okay. Wow. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for. Swine. The one and only Garlips is streaming again. For all the young girls in chat, he's also called Sugar Lips. I am. Welcome in Phoenix Drive. It's Sugar Lips here just for you. Did you stoop this tea for 2 minutes and 13 seconds? How did you mess this up? Ah! Wow. Well, she knows what to say to get what she wants. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, it's kind of sweet in a fucked up way. Yeah, shit, you really went full psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall floor doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone, there is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there, pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Wait, what does he know? Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you going to help looking for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? There he is, making tea. Ah, Mr. Nagi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Just looking for extra coins, basically. Ah, there we go. I'm almost at 100 coins. Alright, let's go walk around school. Maybe they'll be a bit freer now. Or maybe we're locked in here. Let's see. No, I can leave. Alright, I don't think he's going to be in the dorms, so I'm just going to go talk to everyone in the dorms first, and then we can kind of look around properly. What was down here again? Storage room. Holy shit, it is stacked to the rafters. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. I see, it's all just kind of the same stuff. Interesting. Aha, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here. An army marches on its stomach, as they say, so I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat. Jeez. Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Okay. He's very intense. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Huh, oh well. I consulted the spirits and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can. This fucking guy. But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss, 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. What kind of guy does seem like the right guy to have toilet problems? It's a weird statement to me. Alright, let's check the rubbish room. There's no one in here, and I'm not on duty. I need to sign up for litter duty. I'm sure I'd discover something. Oh, it's Leon's room. No comment. Still no answer on his door? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Bang, bang, bang. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. Is that important? I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him. Okay, good luck. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh? What? You got a problem with that? Oh, jeez. No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Okay. Jeez. I just want to love you, Toko. Why won't you let me love you? Anyone knocking around in here? No. Am I going to check everything just in case there's a coin? No. But I did get a coin. Right. We can't go in the bath yet, can we? Yeah, we can. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that. What? You don't even know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. Print screen. I've been saying this for years. Guys just gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? No hog riding at school. Right, is there anyone in here? This bathtub is huge. I think that's all I can look at. Oh, hello. We've got a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yes, it is. Okay, right. Now we can go, hopefully, to the shop. I bet if it gets to the shop and it says, you can't go in the shop because we're looking to buy Yakia, I'll be like, oh, I want to buy stuff. Yeah. Right. I've said I will not put in more than one coin until I get a duplicate. So, I'm just going to keep putting in ones until I get a duplicate. Is that a duplicate? I can't even tell if I've had those before. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the repeat percentage is going to go up every time I win a point, every time I win a prize. So eventually I will get repeats. But all the while I don't get repeats, it makes sense to just put one coin in and try my luck. The first one was a repeat, so how did you know that? Can you tell me? Is there like an on-screen visual signifier? Because I remember getting that weird pink seat shape thing last time. But is there like a... Because the percentage didn't go up. Right, okay. Thank you, that's good news, that's good knowledge. So that was new. That's new. That's new. That's new. Welcome in, Mark, man. Hooray, more Dungeon Grandpa. Yes, it's more Dungeon Grandpa. I'm really enjoying it so far. That's new, I think. I think that's new too. Nice. Oh, we're almost up to 1 in 3. Nice. That's a repeat. No? I got a lot of coins. That's a repeat. I recognize that. That's also a repeat. That's the same one we were talking about before. Alright. That's new. That's also new. That's a repeat. No, that's new. Fucking hell. I'm cleaning house. Although I haven't been lucky in a while. We're now officially 1 in 3 as a repeat. Yep, I just got that one. I appreciate this is not the most exciting thing in the world to watch. Oh wow, that really jumped then. That's a repeat. Lucky. What does that mean? It shook, but nothing came out. That's new? No, that's a repeat too. Is gacha exciting? Well, it is for the player. I'm not sure it is as a viewer, is my problem. It's definitely exciting for me. Ah, that's a repeat, but I gave mine to Sayaka, didn't I? What did I give to Sayaka? I think I gave her the radio, or did I give the radio? I think I gave it to Sayaka, so that's I've got another one again now. Nice. I gave it the 2-finger keyboard. Oh, I've got a camera. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for now, everybody. I just want to take a quick look at my shit. Wow, see, I've got a big list of question marks here. I just want to finish them all. I just want to tick them all off. Black croissant. A baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. I just want to take a quick look at my shit, yeah. And you're all along for the ride. So there's a lot of food stuffs. Love status ring. I've got 2 of these. I can give them both to Toko. A brand name diamond ring. Used in engagements. Oh. It's an imitation. I got a Hope's Peak ring. Interesting. Blueberry perfume. Oh, that's the one I gave to Leon. I don't have any right now. It involved a fuck ton of reading, so I gave up. Apparently it's super good, though. It is super good. Welcome in, 16-bit. It's, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's my kind of game. Welcome in, Tentacle-sama. Danganronpa, let's go! Yes. It's my second stream of Danganronpa. I'm still in the first game. I'm still on the second, like, trial, I guess. I'm not even at the second trial yet. Just gonna take a quick look at all the stuff I got from the gacha machine. Quality chinchilla cover. It's a dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Wow. Tumbleweed. I got a crystal skull. Interesting. Right, I'm not going to look at all of these. I've got so many. That'll do for now. Maybe we'll do some more gacha later. It's to my skull! Mr. Matt, he said the other day he was going to be streaming on Sunday, and he said he was going to be getting a 50-cent Blood on the Sand run in. So I tuned in, expecting a 50-cent Blood on the Sand run, but it was a Thunderbirds run! He shocked me, he surprised me, he touched my heart. And, Mr. Matt succeeded. Mr. Matt is now number 2 in Thunderbirds. Yeah, it was the unexpected swerve, I didn't see it coming. Mr. Matt is now silver holder of the world records of Thunderbirds. And you could be too. You could beat him. Go ahead. I don't need to look in here. He's not in here. Where else? Where else could he be? I think he's going to end up being on the second floor. Maybe even dead in the pool. But we'll have a good look around everywhere else first. Because my suspicions tell me he's going to be in the pool. Yep. Mr. Matt managed to pull it off. What was the time? It was something like 2 hours 3 minutes or 2 hours 6 minutes, something like that. Which is very good considering the world record is an hour and a half. He's only, well, just over 30 minutes off the world record. Just about 2 hours something. Well, my first time on Thunderbirds was 3 hours and something. That was the first time I played. Then from there, I managed to get it down to about 2 hours. Then 1:40, then 1:30. Oh, it's 1:25 now. Something like 1:25. My first time on Thunderbird was 3 streams. I know. I loved watching you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that, but it was delightful pain. This is why I connect with Monokuma so much, okay? He's all about the despair. And I caused despair in Mr. Man. It was wonderful to behold. I've actually saved all those streams on my computer because I want to do a Summoning Salt style Thunderbirds history video at some point. And I need all of the various, like, times that Mr. Matt subjected himself to the horrors of Thunderbirds. So I've downloaded them. So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? He was looking at the letter. But I think he's dead in the pool. Shall we check the pool first? It will be so weird going from the old overlay to the new one. It will be like a different stream. Oh, you've got a new overlay, Mr. Man? You're working on... Are you cooking again? It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since this morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot the girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the time to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Ah no, just the old overlay was used on the 3 streams, then the speedrun was in the Sofa Banger Vortex. Oh right, I see, yeah, you're referring to the old streams. Yeah, don't worry. I'll make it look all presentable. I'm a big fan of the Sofa Banger Vortex. It's intensely calming, just to stare into it, do you know what I mean? For long periods of time. Where's the, Oh, right, that's a different place. You would die for Sakura. Who is Sakura again? Oh, yes, Sakura is the martial artist. Ultimate martial artist. Ultimate, heavyweight. This is Sakura. This is Sakura. Yeah, Sakura's pretty cool. I think then we're supposed to go to the library. Aren't we? That's where they're pushing me. Go on then. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Okay. Look, we all just thought we were going to walk in on your corpse, mate. You could maybe show a little bit of, you know, kindness, reciprocity, whatever you want to call it. You know, maybe you show a little bit of gratitude. He is a suave motherfucker, but, like, he missed Breakfast Club. So we're all looking for you, you dick.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Yeah, Breakfast Club is a promise. I mean, next people will be walking around at nighttime.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Jeez, oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt your precious book reading time, you cunt? Sorry. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after the other. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be, I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
Or what are you reading? A mystery novel.
well.
Oh my god, is he gonna get the idea from... He's gonna do a murder from a mystery novel, isn't he? He's gonna get an idea for a murder from a mystery novel. You interrupted my Zootopia pornography! Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours will be totally boring, right? She's lovely in the anime, I do suggest you watch it. I will watch the anime at some point, but I'm gonna play the games first, because I don't want to get things spoiled for me. Otherwise this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It is a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. Deep said I should watch the anime after I finish 2. Gonna share that advice with you too. Perfect. Thank you. It's great advice. That's where I know to slot it in. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It's a
this?
part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. Yeah, it basically means only one person can win. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. But that can't be what they had in mind. Hey, Makoto, wake up. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Oh, apparently it's on Amazon Prime. Perfect. I hope it stays on there long enough for me to finish the games. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Mate, we have a grave here for you. Just step right in.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know I just can't... I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. See, he's not endearing himself to me in any way.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. Oh, nice. Thanks, Mr. Matt. One Piece. Yeah, there's so much One Piece. I've never thought about getting into it because there's so much of it. I did watch a few episodes like way back when. Hence me knowing most of the theme tune in like broken Japanese.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Oh, yes, finally. What? Well, I do apologize. No. I thought you were in charge, Celeste. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
Yeah, was it... Mr. Matt, was it you who sent me that video? Yeah, I think it was you who sent me that video. The One Piece is real. And then everyone climbs into their boats. Gero Udemo Kakeatsume Sagashimono Sagashimi Roku no Sa One Piece dun, 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 dun. Pocket no coin Soreto you wanna be my friend.
What?
We are on the cruise.
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is... It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. Well, for once I could not agree with you more, you smarmy-faced, prissy, preppy cunt. But, you know... But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry. Don't apologize to him. Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
The one time I was watching a streamer and we were playing Jackbox Drawful, I'm familiar with it. And what we didn't know at the time was that people have learned how to copy and paste full images into it. Wow, really? Didn't know that was possible. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. So when some random guy came in, the One Piece's real meme popped up with the dude's full dong hanging out. Wow. That's against TOS. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Yeah, I would never play Jackbox with randos. Only with people I know. With that second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Or how are you gonna... You need poison to poison someone's food, don't you? Oh, I guess maybe in the storehouse there's, like, chemicals or something, I don't know. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ellipses. I've only recently started One Piece, and I love Long the Shark Man. He sounds fantastic. I don't think I ever watched long enough to see a Shark Man. But, interesting. Maybe one day, when they stop fucking making One Piece, I'll start fucking watching One Piece. That's as far as I got, but the screamy dialogue was starting to get to me. Oh, okay, does the Shark Man scream? That's kind of fun. But, yeah, might get annoying after a while. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Right, am I going to get to hang out with people now? Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to even take a day off. I need to get myself going. Yep, it's free time. Alright, let's go spend free time with someone. Who can we spend time with again? Toko. People have lived and died watching One Piece due to the length of the show. Exactly. Exactly.
what's your problem?
Yes. Let's hang out with Toko. My girlfriend. Yay! I'm gonna give her a present as well. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes. I'm gonna give her a diamond ring. So that my pure and loving intentions are made clear. Or should I give her the love status ring? Fuck it, go big or go home. Silence.
What's your problem?
No, you don't have to give it back. I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko.
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Yeah, I'm gonna date Toko. In fact, I think technically we are dating right now. I think that's what's happening. Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. Oh, I see. So she writes ongoing stories. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me, my beloved. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination, it's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Cool. Yeah, our maximum number of skill points increased. Okay, have I got more free time? There's still plenty of time left. Yep, okay, cool. You know where I'm going? I should have just used every opportunity to talk to Toko. Let's knock on Sayaka's door. Oh, he doesn't comment. When did your character go to decimate the toilet? I'm not sure exactly. I don't think we ever need to go to the toilet because we're an anime. We're an anime guy. We don't need the toilet. Game 2, apparently. Did you come here to yell at me? My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Yes, we should hang out with Toko. I can change her. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself, but I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Oh, because it's Danganronpa number 2! We got a button for that, big scared! What should we give her? I gave her a brooch. I hope she likes it. You don't really... do ya? No, you're just trying to trick me, trying to make me the butt of your joke. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Hey, I want to talk to you. Huh? That's strange. Toko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts.
What's your problem?
Are you listening to me? Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? Huh? What did you say? About not having any love in real life. I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true, I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high, and out of nowhere, this guy from another class just asked me out. Okay, guess I'm hearing it anyway. I want you to blast my tonsils with your man milk. Well, I mean, if you insist. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night for 3 days planning it, and what I came up with was, it was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided on going to see something. What was it? Are you stupid? When you're talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? On a traditional date, you go to see something, what else could it be but... a movie? You plan to go see a movie? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, then afterwards talk all about it all passionately. In other words, it's ideal first date material. You stayed up for 3 days, and that's what you came up with. Next, I had to decide what to go to see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't go see some kids movie, right? I wanted something really action-packed. Yeah, a guy would definitely like that kind of thing, and it would get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out a Seijun Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Branded to Kill. irresistible for any guy, right? And those are all... You don't know who Seijin Suzuki is? He's world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic, his unique blending of colour. That's so much movie, it is. A triple bill. The killer's the main character and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice. A murder masterpiece. Honestly, I think there's probably not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right, I learned that fact the hard way. He must have hated it because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. What? He just left? And after you put all that effort into planning everything out? That's awful. Well, it is what it is. Besides, I found it out it was just a dare anyway. A dare? Yeah, he lost a bet with his friend, so he had to go out on a date with me. Aww. See, I knew that her deep-seated insecurity came from somewhere, but we made real progress today, Toko. I expect you to be head over heels with me before the end of the week. And there I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma. My fault? Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I've finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you and your perverted fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Oh dear. Eyes burning with hatred, Toko glared at me before stomping off. It's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up. It's there. You've got to press it on you. Right, I increased my number of skill points, but I haven't like got any new like abilities like I was getting last time. I do believe it's nighttime, fellow students.
This as such, soon the doors to the dining... Okay then, sweet.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Well, maybe tomorrow. Some body will show up. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Ding dong, bing bong. Boo! Oh, come on. I'm trying my best. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Wow. Ding dong, bing bong. Hello, fellow students.
Good morning.
It's morning time.
It is
Beautiful.
now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Fantastic. Yep, it's time to go to the dining hall, right? Where everyone else will definitely be, including Byakuya. Do 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 do. I am in school right now. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really try to kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice, get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Not a bad idea. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn
Who you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see, so Mondo made you depressed. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Just let that hang there for a second, because... no. Say that to Sakura. See how well it goes for you. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really, not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. That's kind of cute. I think Mondo is just... he's very aggressive. But he's also very, like... I think he's a good egg.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. He's too angry to be a himbo, but he has himbo tendencies. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then, Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. That's cute. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Right, why aren't the people at breakfast? Yeah. Right. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm fairly predictable. I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? What do we got? Dandelion toy. You can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back. I'm not sure she's into that. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know what to give her. Maybe I'll give her the ring I haven't given her yet. Love status ring. No. I like you, Toko. I've been very clear about this. I can feel Toko's silent pressure on me stronger than ever. Take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility, me? I've been trapped in here too long. There's nothing to do. The boredom started to kill me. So I thought maybe I could write my next novel. The pinnacle of romance literature. But I can't do it. Huh? Why not? I've got writer's block. My powers of delusion are in a complete slump. This has never happened before. What caused it? You did! When you opened up all those old wounds. You're blaming me? I can't take it anymore. No more writing for me. I'm retiring. Retiring? But that's such a waste. You've got so much talent.
Anyway.
No, I'm done. I was never all that good in the first place. And now I don't have the motivation or the willpower anymore, either. Damn, it's like she's haunted by all those ghosts of her past. Listen, Toko, why not take this opportunity to look back at why you started doing this in the first place? Welcome in, Pogo Stick Yo. Happy Friday! Happy Friday, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Danganronpa today. It's a great game. I love this game.
What's your problem?
Why I started? Yeah, why you started writing at all. Reflect on that and I'm sure it'll give you at least a little motivation. It all started with a single love letter. A love letter? When I was in elementary school, I fell in love for the first time. He was a friend of mine. There weren't any feelings at first. He was the only boy I could talk to without getting hung up. But then he told me his family were moving to Shikoku. As soon as he said that, I could feel my chest start to tighten. At first, I didn't even understand what I was feeling. It was a total mystery. But I was too embarrassed to tell him how I felt directly, so instead, I wrote him a love letter. And then... The next day he left. I saw he'd hung the letter up on the school bulletin board. What? I got to talk to him again later on. Apparently he hated the fact that I talked to him so much. All the other kids used to make fun of him for it. I guess that was his revenge, to show the world my letter right before running off. Wow. That's the most miserable first love story I've ever heard. But one of the teachers that read the letter said I had a talent for writing. And that's what sparked my interest in writing. So that's what's happened, huh? Right, and now I dug up that terrible memory. It's all your fault. All this trauma. It's all pointless. I'll never write another sublime love story ever again. Well then, why don't you try writing something besides romance? Huh? What I mean is, why don't you just write about what you're actually feeling, right from the heart? You're saying I should take these feelings of anger and emptiness and turn them into a novel? Honestly, I think that would probably do her a lot of good. Haha, that's not a bad idea. Fine, I'm gonna do it. Right from the heart. Haha, I'm gonna do it. Haha. Toko dragged her screeching laughter behind her as she ran off. I love how this music just comes back in. Like, everything's fine. Well, she definitely seems motivated. But is that a good thing? Toko's report card has been updated. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Right. Now, I think they want me to talk to Byakuya, but I'm not going to. They kind of hinted that I should get to know Byakuya and Toko more closely. But I'm not talking to Byakuya. He can get in the bin. I'm talking to my beloved right now.
What's your problem?
Room for one more.
Ooh! Welcome in, Dirty Pixie. Thank you for the follow. Let me shoot that back. My name's Garlips. I play horror games. I play adventure stuff. I'm playing Danganronpa right now for the very first time, and it's great fun. And I'm also dating Toko now. Definitely 100% confirmed. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes. Alright, I need to work out what I'm going to give her. Royal curry? I mean, that sounds delightful. I've given her one of those. I've given her one of those. I've given her one of those. I could give her another love status ring, but do you think there's like a penalty if you give like a repeat present? That definitely seems like a Chihiro thing. Interesting. So these all seem like what's her face gifts, programmer gifts. These seem like gifts for Sakura, and I've been giving Toko stuff from this kind of list of gifts. So you know, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna give her the same gift again.
What's your problem?
Good. You can give her a repeat present. Just picked up a replacement super bright bike light. Last one died. Manufacturer said, okay, send it back. 50 quid. I paid to a decent company, so got a new free light. Woohoo! Nice! Sounds perfect. Sounds like a result. Pogo stick. I'm glad. Hey, Makoto, could you come to my room? I'm in here. I'm in here.
What's your
I want to show you
problem?
something. I'll be waiting there. That's not like her, to just talk to someone so openly like that. And she wants me to come to her room? Oh, it's happening! It's happening! Would you like to know some of her gift preferences? Well, I think she kind of like goes in for the like lovey romance-y stuff, right? Because that's what she writes. It's okay. I guess I don't mind hearing, because it's not really a huge spoiler. I quickly made my way into Toko's room. Thanks for coming. But don't get the wrong idea, I didn't ask you here for anything like that. Oh. I'll just leave then. If you lay a hand on me, I'll bite my own tongue off and choke on the blood till I'm dead. Trust me, that's not going to happen. Anyway, what's going on? You said you had something you wanted to show me. I was hoping you would read this. Toko handed me a massive stack of thick paper. I saw handwriting on the top sheet, the neat letters packed close together. Is this...
What's your
I took your advice and started writing. I wanted you to be the first one to read it. Thanks. I started scanning the text. A few seconds later, I was still reading. The words kept flowing into my head, the scenery unfolding before my very eyes. It's good. This is really good, Toko. I don't know if I've ever read anything this good. It's pretty good, right? But it's really dark, super dark. Reading it kind of makes me want to die. You know what they call the type of writing where the author has directly experienced the subject matter? It's a kind of naturalistic style popular in Japan. Katai Tayama's Futon started it all. Novels that use the author's own experiences. I'm pretty sure I learned about that at some point. I don't know what the answer is here. I don't want to get it wrong. Bildungsroman sounds interesting, doesn't it? It's probably that, right? But I am just going to check. Yes, it's Bildungsroman. Isn't that called a Bildungsroman? I think I learned that in school.
Well,
It's totally wrong. Uh-oh. A Bildungsroman places an emphasis on the protagonist's process of self-formulation and self-discovery. For example, Hermann Hesse's Beneath the Wheel or Goethe's Wilhelm Meister's Apprenticeship. Oh, I see. Did you just sit in class memorizing the words but with no idea what they meant? I bet you did. Gah. But I'm sure you learned about that other type of novel. Novels that use the author's own experiences, I'm pretty sure I learned about that at some point. Are you talking about an I novel? Correct! First time. Mine's still a work in progress though, but as soon as it's finished, it's going to become a shocking masterpiece that will change the face of the I novel forever. Knowing her, she might actually be right about that. It's definitely some dark, heavy stuff, but it's the kind of thing you just can't put down. It will be a masterpiece, I have no doubt about that. And it's all thanks to you, Makoto. Thanks to you, I'm so embarrassed. I'll express my appreciation in the form of a poem. A poem? On a locked and rusted door, I dug my nails in and dragged them down. Warm blood mixed with old rust, flowing down my wrist, coils like a snake, embracing my body. You watch me, a smile in your eyes, you watch. Time runs away and you with it, you leave me drowning in a red sea. Well, now do you understand how I feel? God, I hope not. But if it makes her happy, that's all that matters. Can I say that because I finally started to understand her, even if only a little bit? So that's it for now. You've helped me find my motivation, now I have to do my best to bring the story to an end. And when there's someone there to support me for that,
What's your problem?
that's what you call a friend, right? Friend. I never imagined I'd hear Toko say that word. She is a little creepo, but yeah, we love her. But yes, Toko and I had finally become true friends. Now get out before you decide to lunge for me after all. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. So I have a question for people who've played this game. Once you become a true friend with someone, is that the point where you don't need to spend time with them anymore? Like you won't get anything else if you do that? I just want to know. Like, for Toko fans, would I benefit from continuing to spend my free time with Toko, or is that kind of like an exhausted avenue now, for want of a better words? Not necessarily. So you're saying there's a chance? Okay. Toko kicked me out of her room, so I headed back to my own. Interesting. Maybe we can become more than friends. You need to take a dump in her toilet and leave it. Her reaction will give you the right nudge. I don't think you get more boons from it, but you can get more story. Ah, okay. Okay. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, I guess. Okay. Is there anyone in the corridor? Ah, the old floater test. That's how you can truly tell someone loves you. If you block their toilet, do they get angry? If they don't, well, I think that's love. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward, that's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Oh, boys. Boys and their hobbies. Are you guys ready to go through with this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah? He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Mondo,
That's a picture.
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Okay.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
Me too, friend. Me too. I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Just a couple of guys being dudes in the sauna. Exactly. This is perfectly normal. Garlips, I'm eating an apple. I want to let you know this. Well, thank you, Felix Drive. I appreciate that. Thank you for bringing me in on your apple eating experience. What kind of apple? What color? What consistency? I hope it's a good apple. I hope you're having a great time with that apple. You enjoy, friend. You've earned it. You know, we all thought Felix Drive is such a nice guy. We should get him an apple. So I'm glad it got there okay. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Yeah, I just can't win. Ding dong bing bong. Saved by the Monokuma Bell.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Wow. It is getting a little bit strange. Very anime. Very anime. But I'm sure, to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theatre. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. Well, talk of exploding over faces on knees, the sweat, the power. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Matt. It was all getting a little bit explicit, wasn't it? Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Right, Breakfast Club. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god, they bonded, didn't they? They got all sweaty in the sauna and they had a moment together.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Just a couple of guys being dudes. Yeah, exactly.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. I'm kind of glad they're friends now. It's kind of cute. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Get her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Okay.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro. That was as cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Super cool to the max.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Right. Free time? Oh, who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit opened the door and someone forced their way in. Yeah! I've got a horrible feeling Toko's gonna end up dead. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where is it you want to go? Well, would you come with me to Flavortown? The library? That's not what I had in mind. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Huh? Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
No, not the library. You might learn something. You gotta be quiet when you put it in. I guess so.
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
What, is he reading her book or something? Me when I, when he, when we. Philosophers have often asked, what if the penis was all tip? Yeah, Socrates, I remember, would stand in the Grecian square of Athens, I guess, I don't fucking know, espousing the grand philosophy of penis. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh my god, has she got the hots for him? After all the work I've done? I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. That's exactly how it happened in fucking ancient Greece. Danganronpa, Garlips Heartbreak Hotel. Well, I mean, yeah, that's where I am right now. Definitely feels like heartbreak. He's got one of them super sniffers. Well, yeah, but how can he smell anything when his nose is so far up his own arse? How can he smell anything? I don't like him, sorry. Don't like him. Don't like him at all. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Are those lyrics? He must be really concerned about me. What? No, he said you smell, love. He said you smell. And he said to get the fuck out. That's what he said. You're delusional. And what's more, you're not you should be into me. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now I don't really know. That's true, there's really no way to know. But that distance between us doesn't change our love. Fucking... No! You're turning me into an incel! Stop it! No! This is a dating game! I did all the right things! I said hello, I gave you rings, I gave you a brooch. God damn it! I can't believe this is happening again. Feels just like high school, man. Oh no! I'm being garcucked. I'm being garcucked. Oh. It's not bad enough that his love is rejecting him, but it's for his most hated character. I know! I didn't need you to remind me of that, Markman. Markman, I'm so glad that you reminded me of that. Jesus Christ. She loves Blobby. I mean, what can I say? We all love Blobby. If the Blobby Bee can freak out! There it is. Welcome to Danganronpa. Yeah, despair. Despair is all I feel right now. Despair. I can't believe this shit. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, that love is born. That's how love works. Despair is born. Oh, the intense psychological and physical pain I'm feeling right now. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Wah! Who would have guessed you would go for someone like him? Yeah. I'm print screening that. Monokuma's got my back. Monokuma understands how that was just incredibly hurtful to me. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leaves people...
stranger.
Not enough cash. Yeah, that's why she didn't get with me. Byakuya's, like, what? Fucking super duper duper rich. It makes perfect sense now. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. No. Thanks, Monokuma, for showing up and reminding me and telling me that. It's just... Thanks, mate. Monokuma's got my back. Monokuma understands, not things a sane man says. Monokuma's my favourite character. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. Maybe I can win her back. Maybe I can win her back. I feel like I should just start becoming friends with someone else, to be totally honest with you. Alright, let's go talk to Byakuya, shall we? Fucking dickhead. Oh, okay. You like Aoi a lot. Interesting. Yeah, Aoi hasn't really come up in, like, everyone's... Like, I've been hearing a lot of people tell me who they like and who they don't, and Aoi hasn't really come up an awful lot. If you're on the rebound. Oh no, I'm gonna date Kyoko. She seems much more my... She's intelligent, and not only that, she also helped me get through the first trial. So actually, I think really, I've loved Kyoko all along, actually. Oh, what? Aren't we on date time right now? Can't I date anyone I want? Celestia's also out there. I don't like Celeste. She's very... no, I don't like Celeste. She's very cold. Well, it looks like I can't date Kyoko right now anyway. And maybe I can't date anyone right now. Maybe I've got to go to talk to a specific person. That's also possible. Celeste, Chihiro. I mean, Chihiro as well. It looks like I can't spend time with anyone right now. I've got to go do something. Got to go to a place, I guess. Or Sakura if you're not scared. I mean, I think Sakura would surprise us all. I think Sakura would be a very tender and caring lover. I think she has a lot of power in those muscles, but I also think she can control it. She's done a lot to master those muscles. I think she would have a very gentle caress, actually. A surprisingly gentle caress. You know it. You know it. I guess I'm supposed to go to the library is what I'm guessing. Wait, what's that? Oh, he's plugged in a lamp. Actually, she'll crush your chap with a powerful badge. It'll look like a flatworm afterwards. Well, I mean, maybe, but that one time would be amazing. I want Sakura to cradle me in her arms. Exactly! Yeah, I can kind of see it. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a good time to talk to him. Why not? I need to kill him so that he's out of the way. Then Toko will forget about it. And then... There's a thick layer of dust on the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. On top of that, isn't the lighting in here kind of bad? I got a coin. Can I go in there yet? Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. No. Welcome to Garlips' next 4 hours of the stream. Just sitting in here pissing this dickhead off. Oh, you'd like me to leave? Okay, cool. I'm gonna look at everything in the room. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Alright, fine. Whatever. Who am I supposed to talk to then, do we reckon? We'll check all the classrooms and then we'll go downstairs. I love that. Reality isn't everything. I think the real bear Monokuma drawing in that on that blackboard is even cuter than the actual Monokuma. If Monokuma was an actual real-life grizzly bear, but half black, half white, I think I'd love it. The baby is sleeping. Right, there's no one in here. Let's check the pool, I guess. Oh, hello. It's Kyoko.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah, go on then. I was gonna knock on her door, right?
Well,
Interesting. I joined Kyoko while we searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I think she would like the weird esoteric stuff. Hang on, let's go all the way down the list. Kyoko is pretty great. Despair Bat? Brief, you've cleared Chapter 1. The name really doesn't sound pleasant, it creates a foreboding sense. Right, I see. We got a bat because we killed Leon. Great. What is this? An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah! She likes interesting shit. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh? I want the power to see demons. But, the only problem is then you'll see demons. Like, all the time. Outside of the bathroom. You get one of those. Well done, Mark, man. Well done. Round of applause. Being trapped in a place like this, who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Oh, wow. That's actually a really profound statement. I know that sounds like it's just, like, normal shit to say, but that's actually quite a profound statement. I didn't think about it that way. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Bye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Well, I've got a lot of skill points. It's night time. Bing bong.
Emergency!
Oh, fuck, this is new stuff. Can you go back? Yeah, I can use the transcript. Ahem, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency, emergency. Oh. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Someone been murdered. Someone been killed. Someone get murked. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Interesting. Let's just see if there's anyone else around so we can talk to him, you know? No. I see Mondo over there.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
He and Tucker had a magical night in the sauna together. And, a promise between men was made, if you catch my drift. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I think they did. And I think it's a beautiful thing. So before you get too much further, I want to give you a heads up that I'll be quietly popping out when you find the next body. The second half of this chapter has some deeply problematic anti-LGBT stuff going on. Happy Pride, by the way. Yeah, happy Pride, and wow, yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for giving me the heads up. That's such a shame. I wonder what... Well, I guess it's maybe it's a product of its time because it was... What, when did this game originally come out? 2010? But even then, like, that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse at all. Such a shame. Alright, well, thank you for giving me that heads up. I appreciate that. And I will bear that in mind. We probably won't be able to enjoy this section as much as I would have hoped, but, you know. Oh well. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Great! Oh, Danganronpa, why'd you have to ruin everything? This game has strong biases, yeah, product of Japanese culture at the time of release. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, the other one that kind of gets a bit iffy as well is Deadly Premonition. I remember Deadly Premonition definitely getting a bit iffy. This chapter is why this game is the weak one. Okay, well, I'll bear that in mind. And thank you again for the heads up. I appreciate it, I really do. You heard Big Scared. Big Scared knows the deal. If this is going to be an issue for you, I recommend getting out. I won't blame you, and you can join me at the start of the next trial. Because I'm presumably... I think I'm only going to be able to do this one trial today. So if we can get to the end of the trial, that means that next time I stream this, we should hopefully be past this section. So, good news, this is the low point of the series, I think. Oh, well, that is good in a way that we can get it out of the way with, you know? I appreciate that. Kind of shitty that, like, literally on the first or second day of Pride, I'm playing fucking an anti-LGBT sequence thing. But, well... Let's, you know, it's like those cartoons that Warner Brothers do, where they have the proviso up front that says, this was made in a time where these views were normal and not good. We present them as they are, because we don't want to alter history, so Garlips presents this game as it is. He doesn't want to alter history, but just bear in mind. Keep that in the back of your mind as we move forward. Here's Hifumi. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Nagi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is this funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? I will also say that as bad as this shit is, it has a longer-term payoff that we can discuss whether or not it's worth it when the time comes. Okay. Yeah, I'm all for a discussion. I mean, you know, with provisos up front that, you know, Because some people enter in these discussions with I'm not saying that you would, but some people enter into these discussions with a very negative, pessimistic, antagonistic approach where they don't want to learn. They don't want to discuss themes properly. They just want to bring people down. And I mean, that's obviously not what I'm about. I think everyone knows that, but I'm just making it clear. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? By Yakuya. I can answer that question. There we go. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. Wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! Wow! Surprise ACAB from Hifumi Yamada here. Appreciated, fella. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful, to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Monokuma is big police. He is. Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. That does not surprise me. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who's this? It's Monokuma. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. Ooh, that can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Ha, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Oh god, last time it was DVDs, right? What's it gonna be this time? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all
Uh-oh.
contained in the envelopes I have right here.
So now I'm wondering about the LGBT stuff.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Bed pisser. Wow, so scandalous, yeah. Oh my god, guys, as a child, I did childish things. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Bed full of piss. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Okay, but how old are they? What's 5th grade? I have no idea what 5th grade is. Like 10? If he did it until he was 10 and he was only supposed... It is only supposed to be 14, 15. Yeah, I mean, like... Look, everyone has accidents, even, like, you know, way into adulthood and beyond. You know? But I understand it can kind of be embarrassing to a room of your peers if, you know, exquisite detail things are read out. But still, it's you know, it's not the end of the world, man. It's not the end of the world. Filled to the brim, can't fit another drop. It's a waterbed. So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
Makoto, just wait until you drink a gallon of margaritas and piss yourself silly. Yeah, well, that's when we unlock the 3rd floor and we find the bar.
I've included a bar, because none of you are killing each other, so now you all need to take shots until you end up killing yourselves. Ha ha ha! You say that underage drinking is against the rules. I say, I write the rules!
We'd never kill over something like that. See? Yeah, even Makoto's worked it out. Like, but then again, you know, his secret is not a huge one. Maybe someone else has got, like, a very, very big secret. I know, for instance, Toko is probably still quite upset about the things she told me about. She probably will want everyone else to know it.
What you say?
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. You're not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depth.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill him, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? For you, that is exceedingly smart.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, he just wants to share. I don't really want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I've got to say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Ding dong bing bong. It's now nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Interesting. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Monokuma! Ah, it's you! Hang on, I'm just opening my drink. I couldn't do it with my teeth. Hurting. I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? Oh, that's me. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again?
Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Interesting. No one in the kitchen. Right. Let's have a look around. That open locker must mean something. Okay, nothing in here. I keep forgetting I can teleport. I should probably just try teleporting. It's Aoi.
So,
Any guesses on what Monokuma is talking about? Welcome in, Brownman Kenku. Someone has had something bad happen to them, yes. So I'm guessing it's a murder. And who haven't we talked to yet? We haven't talked to Toko. We haven't talked to Taka. We haven't talked to Mondo. We haven't talked to who else? Woohoo! I'm all fired up! Welcome in, Escape Route British. Some people are missing from breakfast. It's time to find them. Oh, yeah, you want us to go to the second floor. Well, first we're going to have a poke around and talk to everybody. Just in case there's someone to talk to. You might have missed your favourite line. It's unfortunate, I'm sorry. But the VOD is always there. Hey, wait. Did the topic of plastic bottles come up? Not that I think of, actually, thinking of it. I can't remember anybody talking about plastic bottles. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Oh, yes! Yes, yes it did. Hang on, let me put Photoshop onto the other screen for you. Give me a second here. This is what you're talking about, isn't it? So, in this game, I like to print screen my favourite lines. And this was one of my favourite lines. So, can you tell we're IRL brothers? Here are some of my other favourites from this episode. So far we've had, you like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. And then, of course, it's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. Also, I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cutting, do whatever you want. That's not good advice. Also, we had this one. Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time. You'll see. Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? Yeah, see, I also had my heart broken, Escape Route British, because Toko. I've dated Toko to the point where we're considered true friends. true friends. And then she wanted Byakuya. Byakuya. What a dickhead. I hate him. He's now my love rival. Not good. What else did I save here? Oh yeah, this was also a very inspiring line. Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. I might hold on to that. That's an important line to me in the way I think about myself and the things that I think about in my head. That's quite an important line to me, so I'm glad I print screened that. Anyway, those are my favourite lines from the episode thus far. And now I can move studio mode back off, reconnect with the chat, and we can carry on. Alright, so we checked the laundry. Have we been to the warehouse? They want me to go to the second floor, right? But we'll just poke around first. Yeah, no, nothing. Shall I try teleporting there? Right, so this is the main floor hallway. He's in the hallway. And then this is the second floor. And that's where Byakuya is. Alright, let's teleport here, because then that just saves me walking across the school. Let's talk to what's-his-face. Where is he? Where is he? I thought he was on the map. Shouldn't he be here? Let's go up the stairs and see if he's on the stairs then. Where did he go? I thought he was supposed to be here. I wanted to talk to the stoner loser dude. Have I just got the map wrong? Is it the other... He's at the other end. I'm just reading the map wrong. Well done, me.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I dunno. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right? Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune-telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Interesting. Alright, now we can continue our investigation. Let's go to the second floor. Pool? Yeah, because if Byakuya is in the library, then I'm expecting the pool to be the place where the murder is. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. I'm not sure about that, fella. Wow. I hate this guy. He sucks. Anyway, let's go look in the pool. Did I call it by saying that the first murder would be in the pool? Sorry, the second. You know, the first murder of today would be in the pool. Huh? The door's open, but aren't those supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Alright. Yeah, you're one of them, are you? He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Blood... Oh, Chihiro! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Oh, they've got the same poster! They've also got a bikini lady in their locker room. Interesting. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. Danganronpa. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to pull in my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... What? Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. That's a little bit different.
A body has been discovered.
He's so happy.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is... dead, yes. Before you started screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Yeah, poor Chihiro. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Mate, bit much. Reel it back. Or not. Shut up. Right, okay, time to talk to everybody, but before we do that, we need to look at the body. For now, pay attention to the wall, huh? I said it once already, there's a word written there. On the wall. Yeah, bloodlust. I want to look at the body. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust in blood? Doesn't it sound kind of familiar?
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh, right, it's that guy! What's his name? Fucking Genocide Jack? Is it Jennifer? Something like that. Homicide Jack? I remember that. It tickles something in my brain. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Still got it. Still got it. Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Aha! Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you've got to wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh no.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front, a back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Tucker, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realise that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us, guys. Among us. Among us. Sus. 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 Exactly, he said the thing. He said the thing. Sussy baka. Oh, Walt, you sussy baka. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Then another one of us killed fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Fuck. Oh my god, this bear. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry! Okay. Yeah, I don't see any down there, mate, so actually that checks. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tip-top best on this investigation. Woink.
No way!
I'm personally, I'm a Monokuma file. I'm sure there are many of us on the internet. Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of your friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this, I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough, I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. Blood is just a liquid. It's true, Axe. Welcome in. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. That's how I'll greet others from now on. Blood is just a liquid. A body is just a thing. You sound like, sounds like, Vigo from Ghostbusters 2. In Ghostbusters 2, they're like, I got Vigo's last words. He goes, death is but a door, time is but a window, I will return. It's like, those are fucking cool last words, mate. Fucking cool. Blood is just a liquid, time is but a vessel on the ocean, I will return. What? Do you want to die? Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh, I don't remember any rule like that. Me neither.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. True. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for
Farewell
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. And here comes the boink. I love that. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped off! Oh god. Is she putting it on though? Is it an act?
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if you want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. We can already see what that was. It was a weight, like a dumbbell. I can see it on the floor with blood on it. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it.
No matter what, I've got to do what I've got to do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the truth bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Wow. He thinks I'm worth hiring. Okay, maybe he isn't all bad. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I agree. Let me look at the shit. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with Byakuya on this one. It is the Tagami way. What, being an absolute cunt? Yeah, I agree. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. The poster's also got blood on it. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Yeah. Is that not important? That should be a truth bullet, right? Guess not. Bloodstains on the carpet. And she went into the bathroom. She could see she was doomed. Annie, you okay? There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Okay, I thought it might be important though, yeah? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it, bloodlust? I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. What do you reckon, Sakura? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullets. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. That's true. Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Alright, let's check out the boys' locker room. This is our next location, huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, the gun was not used to kill Chihiro. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl,
Wow, okay.
the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
I knew the second they introduced these locker rooms that this would be the crux of the murder. This whole kind of like, oh, only girls could have gone in through the door kind of thing, you know? Or only boys. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. But what about the other side? What about the other side in the pool? In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. You see right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-book to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family.
That's some bullshit. Well, this is what Monokuma's like, okay? Monokuma loves the rules because the rules are a framework that you can poke holes in. Like, you can subvert and duck and dive between the rules. I kind of appreciate that logic. If I borrowed a handbook, the person I borrowed it from loaned it to me. Not if you did it without their permission, right? I mean, that's the crux of what he's saying.
So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you, to add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone then, that means someone would have to loan it, so
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
Oink.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? There's a mailbox here. Could be something inside. It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh, did you know these were here by Akia? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Mizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. I love how we're flashbacking to 5 fucking minutes ago. I love how we get the sepia tone 5 minutes ago. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. That's true. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey!
What?
That ebook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easy.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does.
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, show me. Oh, that's the same as before.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence... Does something like that really... Hey, you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play
busy,
with you.
leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that would be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she headed to the dorms. It's Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
Wow. Rude. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Here she is. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
I have a theory. It's probably bullshit. But I have a theory. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I pressed the chat button, and I went to not my chatting screen. Okay. Right, give me a second here. I think I need to refresh Trigger Fire. Okay, that fixed that. But my chat's still fucked. Give me a second here. That was weird. Cool. Okay. Etheria, I want to hear it. Well, I was trying to get there, but then when I went to the screen, it was just wall-to-wall errors. Testing bumhole. He's back, but chat isn't. Hey, EV23, welcome in. We're playing Danganronpa right now. I have a theory. I don't know if it's bullshit. So, do you remember I talked to the slacker guy earlier? I can't remember the slacker guy's name. He's got the big hair, right? The like waste of space, fortune teller guy. And he said about hypnosis. And he said, I don't do hypnosis or anything like that. Right now, Toko thinks that she is Genocide Jack. Is that hypnosis? Has someone done hypnosis on Toko to make her think that she's Genocide Jack? So that she reveals herself as the killer when she isn't the killer. And someone has brainwashed her. But the question then is, who would do that? And I don't think it's the slacker guy. But, I mean, that's currently where I am with my thesis. So, Poirot just needs a bit longer to make the old grey cells kind of tickle away before I get to the bottom of this mystery. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago.
I'll drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, yeah, Byakuya. She's obsessed with him, right? Hey, Byakuya, could you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Aren't you going to talk to her? Wow, I guess you could be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula?
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
What? I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay, yeah, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him up to a stop in front of a certain room. The library! He likes it in the library. Come on, let's go in. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here!
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Saul Goodman? Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with the lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Alright. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful whilst I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might end up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. No, read that shit. There's even a surveillance camera in here. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who controlled the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now.
There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at, be careful. Including Genocide Jack's crime scenes? I think. What do you mean? Any normal person. All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. No ordinary person. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Oh, really? Oh, does your uncle work at Nintendo? By Akuya Tagami. But he does, huh? That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. I think Monokuma did the world a solid, mate, by bringing you into this school where you have a 1 in 12 chance of living. Monokuma did the world a favour, mate. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. You hate this guy? Can you choose to kill him? I hope so. I hate him too, Axe. I've been on board since the moment I met him. It's just, he's a complete dickhead. But Big Scared said they actually quite like Byakuya, so maybe he's going to grow on me, but I hope not, because he might grow on me like mold or fungus grows on it. It's not something you want. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin with, there are 2 notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. And I bet he's going to tell us now that no one else has been in here to read these files. So that must mean whoever did kill Chihiro must be Genocide Jack, because how would they have information about the crime scene? I'm kind of going to preempt that now. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in that fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Good.
In other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around amongst us? Amongst us? Among us? Sussy Baka?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Amuga! Among Us, exactly. Among Us. I mean, called it years before Among Us came out. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just be able to manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What a cunt. Oh, right, this is the same. I need to talk to him again and not press him on the point now. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Yeah, this guy really is a dickhead. I can't... Whatever. Insert your slur of choice here. He is, he's not a cool guy. I don't like him. But he's my partner. I'm working with him on the Genocide Jack case. So I gotta work with my partner to solve the case. Even though the guy is a total ass. A total horse's ass. Right, let's read it. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Top secret. This is where we just burn the room and burn the school down and just end it all in a fireball. I mean, honestly, if I was there, trapped, and the only way out was to murder everyone, yeah, just set it on fire. Fuck it. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh, wow. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yutei Yumejima. There was no end to the names that Garlips would murder. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. I see. Right, okay, so not only are we... Yeah, we're entering some ropey territory here. If they're going to potentially mishandle psychological conditions for their fun anime murder game, maybe we're kind of treading into choppy waters.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. They're really trying to make it out to be Toko, but I think it's not Toko. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
That's gonna set everyone's world on fire at the trial. Hey, I present the Genocide Jack casebook, and then suddenly like 5 or 6 kids are gonna be like, what the fuck? No one's seen it apart from me and fucking twat features here. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. No, you know what? He can go off by himself, I don't mind. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to...
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Yeah, I wanted to do that when I was back there. You didn't let me. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yes, I do. Alright, so, let's go back to the locker rooms. I'm investigating. It's Hifumi! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. He is a bit of a hamster boy, isn't he? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, well first we're gonna check the boys' locker room. The poster has changed. The poster has changed. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. I thought it was weird that they also had the naked... Well, not the naked lady, but... I thought it was weird that they had the bikini lady poster in the girls' room as well. I wasn't going to judge, but... It seemed a bit weird. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. He sure seems to like Celeste a lot for someone who hates 3D. Yep. Well, I mean, maybe he's cotton on to the fact that all of her sprites are 2D, right? Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah. Come on! I know it's... I should be able to work out that it's not the right poster. For fuck's sake, I know that. The game is going to treat it like a revelation later, isn't it? Fuck's sake. I can spot the difference, you know. Japanese devs. I can spot the difference. I'm good at it. Can I go to the... There's only one door to the lockers. Alright, okay. That's just a locker. There might be... Oh, there's a stain on the ground. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Right. Can I now notice that the poster's different? No. Alright, let's talk to everyone again. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Interesting, I wondered if that was different from the last time or not. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, a handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Hey, Demon Lass, welcome in. We're playing Danganronpa today. Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? It's the extension cable! This isn't a rope at all! The more I think about it, the more that's not like the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something not quite right. Oh my god, she was a Mr. Blobby species. Yeah, the pink blood is an interesting decision, but I know why they've gone with pink blood. Right, so now they want me to go back to the library. Style, that's why. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. Can't get such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. I don't think the murder happened in this room. I think the murder happened in the boys' locker room. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Right, okay. There's still more I need to check, really? Oh, can I look at the poster again? Yes, please put together that this is the wrong poster. Jesus Christ. I noticed that immediately. When Garlips was showing off his Halloween paint, I saw a tab open for Game Facts Dangle My Balls Ropia 1. Yeah, you shipped me. You clocked it, Mr. Matt. I'm cheating this entire time. I know all of it because I've read the fact. I wouldn't ruin my first time through the game like that. I wouldn't read up on it. I want this all to be a lovely, weird surprise. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. You got accused of cheating on your first playthrough. Yeah, this is not my first time. I played some of the Phoenix Wright things. I played, you know, like, I've watched a billion murder mysteries. Like, they give you clues. They have to give you the clues to make the ending result satisfying, okay? The answer is knowing what clues is chaff and what clues are important. Now, I'm not going to say I'm an expert, but I've seen a lot. I've seen every episode of Poirot. Most Sherlock Holmeses, a dozen other fucking murder mysteries, like, I don't know, Diagnosis Murder, and I've seen a lot of shit, basically, is my point. You start to be able to work out what the important clues are. Columbo, yes, I've watched a lot of Columbo as well. Loads of it. What else? Monk, I watched a lot of Monk. Jonathan Creek. I've seen a shit ton of this stuff, mate. Poirot, is that the Egyptian detective? Poirot. Mon stomach. I must eat tiny pieces of toast. I am Poirot. Why didn't you come to ColumboCon, the UK Columbo convention? Well, see, I wanted to buy a ticket for ColumboCon, but when I went to buy the ColumboCon ticket, right, I paid them the 50 quid. And do you know what they said? They said, just one more thing. Just one more thing. And there was another 50 quid I had to pay. And then when I paid that 50 quid, they said, just one more thing. Just one more. And I was like, you know what? I've already lost 100 quid. I'm cutting and running. I'm wasting my time here. And so I didn't go to ColumboCon. That's the story. Anyway, in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Shock horror. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Because Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You fed it some crumbs, huh? Nice. Right. You want me to talk to him?
I feel it.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Is there something else in here that I haven't seen? Let's go back in the boys' locker room then. Right. It's got to be someone I still need to talk to. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee, In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier, the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Right, now let's go back and find the stain in the boys' locker room. Because Makoto has to have everything, like, drip-fed to him. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Oh, fuck off! Come on! I know what it is! Jesus Christ. Oh no, I need to be able to put it all together later as some kind of revelation. Jesus. Anyway, where was I supposed to go? The library, but also I need to go to the warehouse. So, let's go to the warehouse first. Let's see who's around. Right, let's go to the warehouse. Wait, that was the warehouse. Speedbangers sounds like a microwavable pork meal. It's the premier sausage-based speedrun marathon that's happening tomorrow. It's very exciting. Anyway, let's talk to Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What
Huh?
are you doing out this late?
Oh, okay, it's voiced.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed straight, directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. That's true. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh, should we go check the rubbish room? I mean, someone would be dumb to try and incinerate the rubbish again, right? But let's go take a quick look. We are in the neighborhood. We've got the time. Nothing in here looks incredibly different. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Alright, fine. It was worth a shot. We should check Chihiro's room. Why can't I go inside?
It would help my investigation. Right, let's check the map. See who else is around. In the dining hall. The music is so good. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Yeah, the music's great. It's really good. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. I mean, I can't argue. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
She was a bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Oh god. Is this a real thing? Because Big Scared warned us that there was some LGBT plus issues here. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. They're gonna say that she was really a boy, right? I think that's what we're kind of moving towards here. No one in the kitchen. Should we try talking to her one more time, see if there's anything different?
Well...
No. Yeah, let's go talk to Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. You got anything else to say, mate?
How
No. Okay. Let's try in here. They want me to go back to the library, but before I do that, I'm just going to talk to everybody.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. I see.
Huh?
There's a mailbox, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's He handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Right, they want me to go to the library, but before that, let's just check our map and see who else is about. Right, talk to him. Library and study. Gym's empty. I talked to both of them. And that's everybody here. So yeah, we need to go to the library now.
Quickest way is actually this way. Right, is there stuff to look at in here? Yeah, the cords, right? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The shelf is packed up with books. We're looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, like, how do I... Oh, I've got to look at the empty box, right? Where the extension cord was... Yeah, come on. Put it together, Makoto. Oh, Jesus Christ. Someone took Genocide Jack's case file. Alright. There's still more I need to check. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. No. There we go. Wake up! Nagi, wake up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. An extension cord. No. I wonder where the extension cord is now. Fucking idiot. Oh god, is that it? Are we on trial now?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the
It's
school.
trial time, everybody. Off we go.
Ahem. So is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Monokuma. Have some respect.
She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
Yeah, because everyone's going to make us think it was her, but I swear to God, I don't think it was her.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator, and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, let's talk to everyone. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I agree. I think she's been made to think that she is Genocide Jack. My logic is more than enough to carry my fist into your mouth. I'm so glad, Axe. It's so nice to have someone who sees through Bayakura for the cunt that he is. He's a horrible person. I don't like him. I'm glad it's not just me. Let's talk to Toko. Sorry, Toko.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Whoops.
Well.
I want to talk to Kyoko. There we go.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? You ready? We doing this? Yeah, we're doing this. Let's do it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Here we go. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I would love to save the day. Thank you so much. I always forget to save, so I'm glad the game reminds me. Right, let's just take a quick look at everything. Let's look at our truth bullets. So we've got the Monokuma file. This gives the details of the murder. We've got Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Alright, I'll lay it out for you, Escape Route. We're about to go to class trial now. Here's what I think happened. I think that they are basically making it out so that Chihiro was a boy. And Chihiro
was like, you know, like trans or what have you, and that's the because Big Scared gave me a heads up about some slight anti-LGBT plus sentiment in this second episode. So that's what the facts that I've heard. No, Big Scared didn't ruin the game. I appreciate the heads up warning because, you know, these are themes that some people, you know, wouldn't be able to deal with. I appreciate the heads up warning. No, it's more that I would have thought that even without Big Scared's warning because of what Thingy said. Who was it? Was it Aoi's account? Yes. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Oh, sorry, you can't see the game. My bad. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. That, for me, would be the big aha moment that kind of clued me into that. And I think I would have got to that conclusion even if Big had not mentioned it. And all Big did was give me a warning, a content warning, really. So I came to the same conclusion, but from another bit of evidence. We'll see if you're right, though. Well, so the other thing is that, like, Chihiro died in the boys' locker room. That is clear. How do I go back? From the fact that the Sakura spilled coffee on the girls' locker room carpet, and that carpet is now in the boys' locker room. Also, the posters have been switched. And because the blood is on the boys' poster, it stands to reason that the murder happened in the boys' room, and then all of that stuff was moved and swapped with the stuff in the girls' locker room. So it's clear that the murder happened there. Different evidence than those, actually. Something else tipped me off. Well, let's review the evidence. Because right now, going into the trial, what I think they're trying to do is they're trying to imply that Toko has had some kind of psychotic break and she is Genocide Jack. But I think someone's been playing on Toko's mind. I think someone has done someone played Stupid Dan and convinced Toko that she's Genocide Jack when she's not actually. That's my theory. Okay, yeah, you can clue me in later. That would be good. I'm reviewing the data before we begin anyway. So, the locker room dumbbell. I mean, the dumbbell. Yeah, that could easily have been in the girls' locker room. So that's not it. It's a fun theory, but it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Chihiro has told anyone willing to listen she wants to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferior complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. Yeah. These are the handbooks that we found in the main hall. Leon's is broken. Supposedly broken. This is the Genocide Jack murder case details. Someone clearly read this because they use this modus operandi to kill Chihiro, maybe. What else do we have here? Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and apparently is gone missing. Status of the dead body. It's been bound by the extension cord. This is just more data about the stain on the carpet. This is the library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often, however the extension cord has gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account of the night of the murder. Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse with exercise clothes in a duffel bag. And those clothes were not found at the crime scene. Alright, that's everything. Don't I get to choose what power-ups I have or something? I vaguely remember that from last time. Ah, here we go. It's in here. So. Vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. What else do I have selected here? Robot Jock. Oh, I've increased my skill points, so now I can equip all 3 of my skills. Nice. Yeah, I can equip all 3 now. Alright, let's do this. It's trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Oh, another thing that clued me in on the whole Chihiro being a boy and not a girl thing was that Chihiro, like, we all had those secrets. The deeper inner secrets were going to be released, right? I'm guessing that is Chihiro's secret. That's another piece of information that kind of helped solidify the thesis in my mind.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
He's so excited.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have... Ben!
Oh, right, okay. I jumped the gun a little bit.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
If I just waited.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
No, it was an iron pipe.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Of course, we're investigators.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Care to enlighten the rest of us, dickhead?
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I get it. This motherfucker, I know. I know, Axe. I know. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Okay. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. What the fuck? Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Well, it's not. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. He's about to make me the killer. I know, right? Why don't we get to kill people? Why do they get all the fun? Well then, good luck and have fun. Right, I've got to shoot the white noise then, I guess.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. There's plenty of proof.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
No one shares any information in this, by the way, until we get to trial.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Not quite the same
So,
way.
how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or someone saw the same fucking file you did. I can't believe we're not entertaining that as a possibility.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
No, it fits too nicely. It fits far too nicely.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Crap. Schism. No? Oh. Schizo. Wow. I can't believe that. Yep. This is a very problematic case, this one. Don't worry, San. Big Scared warned me.
Because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah,
still,
this is what I'm finding.
what about Miss Fukawa?
I mean, it's interesting, but there were definitely some decisions made here that I think, in retrospect, are probably not the best ones they could have made. Yeah, but we're gonna finish it anyway, so that we can get on to case 3.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
For fuck's sake.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
I'm sure they also said this is about as bad as the series gets for this sort of thing. In the context of a 2010 PSP game, it makes more sense. Yeah, that... Big said this is kind of like the low light, and from here everything gets better. Yeah, that's something definitely to bear in mind. I agree. Is that, you know, we are... 13 years is a long time, and we've moved on in many ways as a society since then. Well, you know, in some ways. In other ways, we're regressing, which is not great. But overall, both the talk of mental health and of LGBTQ plus people has kind of gotten better, I would say, overall. I mean, apart from, you know, I'm sure you can always find the same vitriol, like, nonsense online that comes from an uninformed place. That's always been there. Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Toko seems like the really obvious mark for this, so I really feel like it's a bit of a misdirection here. If it doesn't turn out to be a misdirection, then I'm going to be annoyed at the game, not just because of its poor handling of certain themes, but also because this is fucking blatantly obvious. And if it is that, I'll be disappointed that it was so simplistic. Does that make sense?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She she said, a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Uh-oh. I'm beginning to think maybe it is what's supposed to be happening here.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Fuck's sake. So harsh.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Oh.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Uh-oh. For real? She's gonna become Genocide Jack now. Fucking hell.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
But I can change her! I can change her! I can fix her, it's okay! Oh my god. Oh no, what a mess I've made.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
But...
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no!
Oh no!
Oh no oh no no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Now is the season of evil.
Oh Jesus Christ, not again.
Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh 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 no!
He's beginning to believe.
Oh no!
Oh no! So good we did it twice.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
Textbook, you say?
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
It's
Sorry, I should be less turned on at this point, right? What the tongue doing? Oh, the tongue can stay. The tongue good. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. I love that Garfield emote.
Can I ask you a question? What's up? Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Holy shit.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
Fuck's sake.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh, and her secret is that she is Genocide Jill.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, she just happens to be a serial killer, but she isn't the one who killed Chihiro, apparently.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you said.
I blame society. Welcome in, Draven. Wait, were you here earlier? Welcome back, Draven. I blame society. Absolutely. It's society who created this strange personality thing that's going on right now. You were here earlier, but you're back. Welcome back. Yes. It's not quite 10 hours later, but like Slim Shady and the Backstreet Boys. Exactly. Guess who's back? Back again. It's Draven. I'm on trial. Da 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 da. I need to get more details. Alright. It's another non-stop debate, I'm guessing. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Oh, right, so what am I going to pick apart from there? Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Not completely. Not completely, my friend. My anime twat friend.
Exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Anime twat. Can't show that on Twitch. See, the funny thing is, right, if she's not the killer, and we find out who the real killer is, we now have to live with Genocide Jill, apparently.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yep, with a special pair of scissors.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
A unique pair of scissors for each murder, I believe.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
If killing had critics, she'd be a 3 Michelin star. Yeah, this wasn't my work. This is fucking amateur hour. This isn't like what I produce.
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
This is the most inside wrestling joke I will make. What's the matter, Sid? You forget your scissors? Yes, and I probably didn't deliver it well. But that's because I don't get the inside joke about the wrestling. But I'm glad that you made it. You know? You wouldn't have been living your best life if you hadn't. I understand completely.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Guys, get a private DM room.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. But I kind of like Genocide Jill now. I'm sorry. The methods and the plot relevance of it is very questionable, but as an actual performance, I'm kind of into it.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
You don't have to apologize to me, Garlips. I'm in full agreement. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad it's not just me.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Okay.
Huh? My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look.
Oh, the victims were all boys, but Chihiro is a girl. Supposedly.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
How long until we mutiny and rebrand Clock Tower as Team Toko? I mean, it's a controversial step, but I feel it's time.
Big Mac because of your big willy. What hey?
By the way, Sausage Fest happening tomorrow. Speed bangers even. This is the answer, by the way.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep, we had a load of names, and as far as I could tell, they were all boys' names. I don't know Japanese very well, but there are a lot of Takeshis, you know, that kind of thing.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Get ready for sausage, folks, coming at you fast. Yep. Mr. Matt, Speed Bangers tomorrow. Check out his channel, 11 AM. You're not gonna regret it.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
So I think we're going to work out that she is the killer, but that's because Chihiro wasn't a girl. A girl.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, Lollycar!
Wow, I just love how she puts him in his place too. She's the girl for me. Yeah, suck it, Byakuya.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect! That does make some amount of sense.
It does, doesn't it?
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Yeah, speaking of Clock Tower, it's Scissorman. Genocide Jill is actually a Scissorman reference. Wow.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person. Oh, hello. I think it might be you, friend.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Really, Mr. Matt. That's a deep cut, but yeah, you must be right.
Are you saying Mr.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Now, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
It's the first time you skip breakfast.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
I don't remember that. I do have an answer, and don't call me Surely. Toko Jill has my absolute favorite line in this whole game. Oh, cool. Okay, you can point it out once we get there. If it's not happened already. But only when we get there. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
It's not happened yet, and you will know it. Okay. Yeah, if San can work... If San knows the line as well, then yeah, it's probably going to stick out to me, isn't it?
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know she was a victim.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something...
There's something very strange. We didn't know she was the victim yet.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yeah, go on then. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Oh, okay. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't... Oh, hang on. Thank you. Lucky. Tea Fairy is here. Hello, everybody. Tea Fairy is here. Thank you, Tea Fairy. Okay. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot. Core bloody Jesus, it was Pumpkin Blades live on stream. Pumpkin Blades is the GOAT. She is. She is the Tea Fairy. She's also... It's funny you should say that, because, like, in terms of spirit animals, like, we have a couple each. She's a cat and I'm a dog, right? But also, she is a goat. And she will love the fact that not only are you saying greatest of all time, but you're actually also saying the word goat. Because she thinks she's a goat. So, there you go. A little glimpse into my marriage there. It's lovely. It's Earl Grey. It's hot. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? But Garlips, you're also a garlic tiger bread. That I am. Can't wait for the fan art. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, it's wrong!
No, that's wrong! You didn't know she was the victim
I'll tell
yet.
you what's so strange about that.
I can't believe I'm having to explain it to you absolute cretins!
Because up until we actually discovered the body,
Hell yeah,
we
Draven.
hadn't known who the victim was.
Now I'm hungry. I want cheese on toast.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Also, can I just say I fucking love the trial music. Oh my god. You're going to jail. Judgment. Judgment of souls. Fucking love the music, mate. It's so good.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Huh.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Ooh, thank you for the raid. Late to the beard party. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Very nice of you. Hello, pull up a pew. Good evening. You're most welcome. We're playing Danganronpa today. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's great. Ooh, welcome in, Leon de Luftig. Is it Luftig? Luftig? Anyway, welcome. Yeah, it's on Spotify, is it? Tremendous. I can't wait. Oh, and Prospapina11, welcome in. Or Prosapina? Prosapina? Anyway, you're almost welcome. My name's Garlips. Right now I'm vibing out to some trial music. We're gonna kill someone. Once we complete the trial. They'll die in a way that was fitting of their occupation. Monokuma's great.
There, buddy!
Get it on vinyl, you cowards. German name, don't bother. Luftig. Luftig? Luftig? Anyway. Yay, well done, Axe. Yes, go buy that PS5. I also helped contribute to that. Yay. Yes, it's good news. Axe has been waiting a long time for this PS5. I'm shouting, by the way. Lutiga. Lutiga. Okay. Leon de Lutiga. Welcome in. Now, let me just catch up with you. I stick with Leon. That's probably a lot easier. Welcome in, Leon. Welcome in late to the beard party, of course. Thank you for the raid. Luftiga. Luftiga. Yes. So, okay. Yeah, I would have said Luftig, but there's a on the end. Typing is hard. Don't worry. I'm right there with you. But you're almost welcome, and thank you for the raid late to the beard party. We are playing Danganronpa. We are in Case 2 right now, or Trial 2. I'm enjoying it quite a lot, even though some of the themes in Case 2 are a bit problematic. We're dealing with issues about mental health conditions, and also, I'm pretty sure Chihiro is not a girl. Chihiro was, well, Chihiro is a trans girl, but Chihiro is also probably a boy, and that is what the plot is moving us towards. So, you know, full proviso up front, full warning up front. We're dealing with some themes here that probably could have been handled in a slightly better way. But like we talked earlier with Sam, this is a 2011 game from the PSP, so to be honest, it's kind of... We've moved a lot in those 12, 13 years or whatever, so... Just something to bear in mind, anyway. And now we're continuing.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead.
Also, I don't like this guy at all. He's a dickhead. I can't wait to pin him to the wall.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
You're really not like the villains in Police Noughts. Just finished it tonight. Oh, cool. Well done. Congratulations. I do need to play Police Noughts at some point. I can't wait to pin him to the wall sounds oddly sexual. You know what? I realized this pretty soon as it left my mouth, but I was just kind of hoping none of y'all would notice. Thanks, Draven. You get a gold sticker. Dickhead. Anyway.
The proof you're looking for is
I was like, shit, that sounds like I want to do the opposite of what I want to do to him. Oh well.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. Not oddly at all. It sounds extremely sexual, but I thought it was intentional. Well, I was like, you know, like, I meant it more like, when I am the king, you, like, in a Radiohead sense. When I am the king, you will be the first against the wall, right? You know, as in murdering squad, as in, like, execution. But, the problem is every time I open my mouth and words come out, I'm just making myself sound worse. So, I was just thinking, weird British saying in this situation. Yeah. I meant it in a kind of like, what's that Radiohead song? Paranoid Android. You know, when I'm in charge, you'll be the first against the wall. That's what I kind of meant. But, you know, we were thinking of, oh, hurt me daddy, kind of, pin me against the wall. Basques against the wall. Yeah, why not? Why not? Anyway, I've got to solve a murder case right now, okay? But then we'll talk about homoerotic pinnings against the wall, okay? I promise. First, I need to put my big serious pants on. Right, okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Fuck you, you lying bastards. Oh, if he's the murderer, this is gonna be glorious.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Maybe we can kill him by throwing money at him. Throw money at him so hard it kills him. Let's do that. Yeah, I hate this guy.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say,
Extension cord.
that extension cord?
Bang to rights, mate. Get in the fucking ground.
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Let's kill the rich posh boy. Thinks he's so smart. Thinks he's so above us all. Conviction.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Yeah,
went missing after the murder.
it did.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Convenient.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Mate, you're not supposed to summarize the whole thing before I do. That's my moment, okay?
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. I want to reference the constitutional peasants from Monty Python. You're making this about class again. Absolutely. This guy thinks he's better than the rest of us, so he can die. Death by blunt force trauma from a pound coin. Sounds perfect. Yeah, let's just chuck coins at him until he dies. It's justice. It's justice. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've
I've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
What's wrong with her face? Are you talking about my girlfriend? Are you talking about my girlfriend with the really long tongue? Because, there's nothing wrong with her face.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? Tell is still bothering you.
Right, okay, so just to fill you in, Leon, she is a schizophrenic, multi-personality writer of romance novels, who also, her second personality apparently is a serial killer called Genocide Jack. And right now we're talking to the serial killer part of her. Again, not the best handling of mental health I've ever seen, but moving on.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Sounds like a keeper. Well, see, you know, I was weirded out at first, but, you know, then everything she said since then has been incredibly captivating, and Garlips can't help it. The heart wants what the heart wants.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Spoilers, Genocide Jill will eat your asshole and get right into your G-spot. Mr. Matt talks from experience there, which I have to question because she's my girlfriend. Mental health, mental schmelth. Well, it's very important, mental health. And maybe, you know, it should be handled in a bit more of a sensitive manner. But, unfortunately, we are in the middle of an anime game right now. Anime, subtlety, there's Evangelion and then there's everything else, right? I'm not even sure... Not that I've watched Evangelion, but, like, Evangelion is also just, like, not very subtle, right? Like, they're literally called angel robots or something. So, subtlety, anime, not so sure about that. And I probably made loads of friends and enemies in that statement, but there we go. Something's not right. Oh, fuck, I should have been paying attention. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime. It didn't happen in the girls' changing room.
Right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
He definitely did it.
How could the scene of the crime...
And he's manipulated Toko as a result, I think.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Byakuya is Genocide Jack. Right? Byakuya is Genocide Jack, and that's his secret. That's his secret. And he's manipulated Toko, I think, to a psychotic breakdown where she thinks that she is Genocide Jack. Or she loves him so much that she's prepared to die for him or something. I don't know. I'm getting a vibe right now. I'm getting a vibe. And you gotta trust your vibes. Interesting.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe
I do. Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now. It could be both, honestly. Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the day, they'll probably tell me whether I'm right or wrong, but, like, at the moment, it's a possibility. And I love that. Maybe Byakuya never really realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
As someone who went through a couple therapists myself, I approve of Genocide Jill.
Come on, Makoto.
Nice. Well, I do too. She's provoking a response in me that I didn't think I would have today. There's something about her. Right, evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Yep. Right, things that got switched. The posters and the carpet. Oh, right, okay. The carpet proves that they were switched, but okay. Whatever. You want me to present the posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big-boobed supermodel.
That's kind of strange. Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Huge boobs. Your Honor, I present Exhibit C, Exhibit D, and Exhibit Double D.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Yeah.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
No.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
And this is why I couldn't present the carpet to begin with.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
She knows the score.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
Protein coffee. Looks like a big brown shit. It probably does, to be honest.
Scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
The plot thickens.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes, it does. Go directly to jail. Fucking love this music.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly...
As someone working in a male-dominated workspace where Backstreet Boys' I Want It That Way often is sung in the locker room, I object. I agree. Like, I sing I Want It That Way at least once a day. It's okay to admit, Sakura, you were blasting some squat PRs. Put that pre-workout hit and you shit on the floor. No, it was definitely my protein coffee. Definitely. Don't worry, she's not on trial for taking a massive shit on the carpet right now. But that's totally what happened. Oh my god. Yeah, she was squatting. She was like pressing, I don't know, what's the big number? 500 kilograms or something, I don't know. And a little bit went out. Dribbled down her leg onto the carpet. She tried to get it out, but you know. What can you do? The carpet really brought the room together.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Yeah, almost went through to the first floor.
By doing
Gotta be
this,
careful.
The killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did
It does sound like a lot of effort, doesn't it? Sounds like something a murderer would do. Murder is just far too involved for me. That's the one thing I've realized from watching hundreds of murder mystery TV programs and reading books and stuff. It's just I can't be fucking arsed. The deception, the lies, the cheating, the destruction of evidence, the obstruction of justice. I just can't be fucking arsed with that.
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
It is a bit of a faff. It is a bit of a faff. Then again, if you want to see effort, go watch Golgo 13. Okay. I'll put it on the list. Golgo 13. Here we go. The Sound of Justice.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I just need that sound effect. No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's
False.
handbook.
No such event took place. It was a fabrication. It's false. We made it up.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Class, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Now, there's a loophole in regards to that, Celeste.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Regulation, shegulation.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she
I'm just
must have
vibing.
hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it, then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the?
Only one person's allowed to go in at once, so you can't let someone else in. They did cover that already.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Ooh.
Wait.
This is most unorthodox!
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
I mean, that's what Monokuma's all about.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
This is most unorthodox.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Are we gonna go to Chihiro's room and read The Secret? Where she took us was... Oh.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? using our hands?
Jesus Christ, dude.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
That hamster-looking bastard best be next on the chop. I hope so. Oh, you mean the fat guy? Yeah, maybe. But Byakuya, I definitely want him to go first.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Hello.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Sakura is just peak good person.
Be sure to check her entire body.
It'll break my heart if Sakura ends up killing somebody. Yeah, Sakura's really just all-round awesome person. Even if she did shit on the carpet and lie about it, if that's all she's gonna lie about, that's fine.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What does this mean?
Oh my god, is she literally touching the genitals right now? Is that... We're literally... Oh my god. Okay.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Well, every time I pick a girl to romance, things goes wrong. So, yeah, I should go with Sakura. Sakura's reliable.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
And there it is.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Fuck.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Fucking hell.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Jesus Christ, Monokuma's gleeful voice really doesn't help things here. Yeah, oof.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yep.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
This reasoning has that weird Fox News vibe.
Well,
Yeah.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to
Jesus
his
Christ.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
I love people who laugh when you accuse them of murder.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time.
Oh my god, I literally just told how this guy is supposedly innocent, and he's like, you must try harder. It's like, fuck you, buddy! Oh, Pogo, you're a legend. No, that's wrong! Uploading to Discord as a PM when it finishes. Woohoo, thank you so much. You're... King amongst men, thank you so much.
Mark it as correct.
He's right. I am not
Wait, that's wrong!
culprit.
I love that so much.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why, though? Do you not understand that that makes you look fucking insane? Have you considered the thought that maybe you're fucking insane?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Has he considered that it brings them
Good luck
closer?
there, buddy!
Thank you for the good luck. Has he considered that it brings them closer to everyone dying? Me trying to prove someone's innocence and they're an arsehole to me instead. Exactly.
My reasons hardly
Good luck there, buddy.
Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was
But
it?
why did you tamper with the... Why did you tamper with the body? Can we not... Can you not maybe explain yourself?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Oh dear. Oh, maybe it'll kick in a minute. Send it to me. Thank you, though.
I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy? Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough, I need to find some more clues. Justice. Justice. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wrong. No, that's wrong.
I believe someone else
Oh.
did see the victim
The
before
music
he
stopped.
was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Disappearing poop stains. Fucketh. Did you fuck my nan? Judgment! Exactly. I love this music, it's so good.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Jeez, we're just gonna repeatedly dead gender, dead pronoun. Chihiro.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Yeah, there's no clues. Why didn't Celeste offer this info earlier? I'm not sure, to be honest, but I guess it just never came up. But I definitely had it in my back pocket. I remembered the conversation with her. So.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Really? Okay, well, then maybe I'll surprise myself. Just for you, Kyoko, because I don't know who it is. Unless it's by Yakuya.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Wait. If these were not at the scene, then these were meant for the person who was going to be there when Chihiro got there.
these are track clothes intended for the other person, right? Is that what they're trying to make me work out here?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
I really, really, really wish that these games just had all of the text voiced. I know it would balloon the size of the game, but I don't feel like it would balloon the size of the game by much, and it would add a massive quality of life for me as a streamer and as a gamer. I think if we get any new Danganronpas, they should just voice the entire thing. I really hope that that happens.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. You think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket we took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
True that.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Oh, thank
What
you.
he just said without even realizing it?
Didn't have a tracksuit. Didn't have a tracksuit.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This
No.
exercising sucks.
That's not it.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring
Fuck.
out who the culprit is?
No way.
I don't know how that helps.
You heard him, right? What he
So
just
it's
said
not the
without
guy
even
with the
realizing
tracksuit. No tracksuit. Hang on, I need to think about this while the timer's not going. So we have... He's going to exercise, that's correct. Then we have... Then we have the... Makoto says his tracksuit is black. Not Makoto, Mondo says that his tracksuit is black. And then the guy with the hair says, I've got a white tracksuit, I got it from the warehouse. Is that the smoking gun?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have
True
a
that.
white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
I'm not
finding
actually
out
sure if that
who the
helped.
culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Shit, I'm running out of time.
You heard him, right?
Can I skip through?
You know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his...
Can I skip through to save more time? Fast forward. Okay, I can fast forward.
way to go.
Thank you, Pogo.
So next, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one. So.
Oh, the timer goes down slowly fast as well.
Blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is... I don't even... Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any
Fuck,
of
I
that
fucked it up
really
again.
help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
First of all, he was on his way. So next, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one. So. The killer was wearing the.
My tracksuit is black.
What is shoot? Holding down the R1 button, you concentrate and slow down. Firing truth bullets, press triangle to... Right, yeah, but what is it for flashback? It's hold down triangle.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No, that's not it. Shit. I'm running out of time. Okay, let's think about this. There's got to be something. Is it Mondo? Why would it be Mondo? He says his tracksuit's black. I mean... Were there any black tracksuits? I don't know. He seems to be the only one left. Mondo's hair drives me mad. Me too, me too. It's the finest corn, don't you know? Just trying to think if there's something that gives this away, because I feel like I'm being dense. Yeah, it's fantastic hair. Let's think about this now. Mondo says that they had a black tracksuit. The other guy with the hair said that he had a white tracksuit. I tried to shoot a hole in that with Celeste's account, and that didn't work. I don't get it. There's something I'm missing here. The problem is I don't have time to fuck about. Let's go through it one more time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, I fucked it up again.
Tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No. Please! Share with the class!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wrong. Nice. I'm running out of time anyway.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying...
Shit. Uh-oh. I done fucked it. Congratulations. Ah, because they're graduating.
Is this really the end?
Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, exactly. It was me. It was me all along. Who knew?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way.
By the way, the fact that she says, "Did you hear it? What he just said," kind of implies to me that you need to use someone's statement, right? So it doesn't matter what bullets I've got in my gun right now. I need to use someone's statement as a bullet. That's what that's implying to me. Okay, so that's step one. Step two is, where would I use that? So I'm guessing I try and use the black tracksuit and the white tracksuit on the statement before where it says blue tracksuit. But I don't know how I'd reach that conclusion. It doesn't make any sense to me. If I can't work it out, I will look it up. Same color as the killers. I think that's wrong.
What do you mean, the
Yeah, can someone call Phoenix Wright? Yeah, but this one is, I can't pick that one apart. That's what it's supposed to be.
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, I fucked it up again.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks. I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Right.
First
Let's
of all,
stop fucking
we
it
know
up,
where
shall we?
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, it's not that.
first of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was
No worries, Sam. No worries.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I fucked it up again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, that's not it.
First of all, Sleepy was on his way, so next week, why did he choose? What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, like the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose
The white
the
tracksuit is
specific
impenetrable.
tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, he's wrong.
I got it! Yes! Yes, I got it!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
I knew it! I knew it all along! I've got no health.
When Celeste
I've used up
testified
nearly
a
all
few
my
minutes
health.
ago, she said,
Something about Celeste's account doesn't match up with the you know, wearing the same tracksuit as the killer or something.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Aha! You gave away too much, Mondo. Mondo? Mondo.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
Mondo! No, no. You've been a naughty boy.
We began the trial.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know?
Dun dun dun! No, that's wrong!
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Justice.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely... the
Yep,
clothes
we
that
couldn't
were
find the bag
involved
or
in
the
our
clothes.
investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Yeah, he's getting a bit flustered. It's definitely him.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Okay.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Yes.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from
Clever.
the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Thanks for sharing with the class, Kyoko.
But why? What made so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Ah, the man promise. Promise is a man.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Justice!
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Yeah, Kyoko's the best detective here.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Nah, bro.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn...
Oh, are we at the rhythm game part yet? Where the only way I can convict my fellow schoolmate is if I tap buttons really effectively in time.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Time to dance battle him into guilty verdict. Exactly. Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has
Oh,
really come.
he reckoned he had some evidence, didn't he? And he didn't tell us what it is. Come on then. Out with it, Fumi.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Too late, mister. Pandora's box is open. You need to share with the class.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But it's really hard to break them. That's what Monokuma said.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get
Replace the batteries. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. He did say... It's not hacking. Oh, God. This is my last chance. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Whoops.
Is...
Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Time to die.
Hold on a second, Mon. Huh? When Celeste. So why
Oh my god, we went all the way back here. Jeez Louise. Alright. Because I hate him, yeah. It's an option.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Someone knows the weak point.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what
Yes, I absolutely remembered it. I didn't get it wrong twice. I promise.
What is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information.
Welcome in, Chroma, by the way. I'm sure I said hello when you came in, but if I didn't, I apologize.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
That's true.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will...
Like a sauna?
...and totally break!
Like a sauna?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
I'm not here to learn. Exactly.
So when you're in a
I'm here to
sauna,
prosecute.
make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned
Today I learned.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's either Mondo or Taka. I think it's Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Because Taka didn't have his clothes on, but Mondo did.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
He did.
But little did
He really did.
He'd also left his handbook in one of his uniforms.
Stripping makes you innocent. Yeah, I mean, you haven't got any weapons on you, right? Except what you might be hiding up Main Street. Ow.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Welcome back.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
He used Leon's.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
What is the pinned message? I have no idea. It's probably something silly from earlier on.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Wait, I did it.
Mondo was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I thought I fired at it. Excellent news, Axton. It missed. What? Oh, okay. I still think that's the solution, though.
let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
Oh, I see.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
I'm gonna slow down time and make sure I get my shot right.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Fuck you. No, that's wrong. Also, great news, Axe. Great news. I'm glad. Yeah, I need to play the first God of War remake, and then also Ragnarok. They're on my list.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Handbook. Yeah, he used Leon's handbook.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook
Yep.
for one that actually works.
Yep, he's got Leon's handbook right now.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have.
That's true, actually. And 3DSs also look suspiciously like e-handbooks.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yep.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Dead people can't grant permission.
Well, here's how I look at it.
It's surprisingly easy to mod your student handbook. Yes, check out this article where you can run homebrew on your e-handbook. Monokuma hates this one simple rule you can break to modify.
They're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Exactly. Yeah, he works for Nintendo. Or his uncle does.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Yeah, why don't you produce your handbook for the class, Mondo?
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
But what? Why would Byakuya fucking change the corpse? Why would he do that? Why would he try to pin it on Toko instead of let it be pinned on Mondo? What is the Mondo Byakuya connection?
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Oh yeah, this is some kind of bromance. It was forged in the fires of the sauna, and, you know, they are quite literally hot for each other. He's not gonna let me talk bad talk against his promise man. His man promise, whatever the fuck.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Right, okay, here we go. So, Chihiro is getting the gym kit. Hello, yes, and then we see the, what have we got here? This one goes here. Oh. Actually, yeah, is that the right one? Yes, that is the right one. Yes, that is correct. Right. Garlips, can we forge a fiery bromance in the sauna? You bet, buddy. I'll get right on that. Manga making, sponsored by Viz. Yes. Right, let's go to the... Usually, I find these things easier to work out from the end backwards. But maybe not in this case. Anyway, so this is him making the scene look like Thingy Jack. Painting the words on the wall from the Bloods. This is him seeing a opportunity. Is this a pass that he borrowed? Yeah, it's definitely a music vibe, this. Right, the killer. Oh, right, okay. Goes in. Switches the rooms around. I'm going to start again from the start. That's probably a bit easier. Right, that is definitely seeing the thing. Chihiro hides the thing and runs away. Then we've got the changing rooms. Goes into the boys. Where's the boys? Yeah, boys. Like that. Then, hello. No, that's not right. Right, so this is the person switching all the things over. Killing the poster. Oh, this, right, so back here, this is blood hitting the poster. I think. Taking the poster. In the other room, puts the poster on the wall. Permission to give a small gameplay tip. Is it something to do with the movement of this screen? Because I gather there is an easier way to, like, run through this, but I'm probably missing it. If you target an empty section and press the X button, you'll be given a hint. Right, okay. I think that's what you're talking about, right, Sam? Maybe? Which locker room did the killer move to? To the girls' locker room. Right, so let's go back a bit. I think these are all correct. The weapon the killer used was this. I think these are all correct. Right, let's take this off for a second. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? Aha! The rope. The quote-unquote rope. This is the sauna. And then it clacks on the floor of the sauna, I'm guessing. I think I'm done. Let's do it.
The killer is you. First,
a killer is you.
Back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Your Honor, I submit. Funky.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yep.
That's
the blue
something with a
tracksuit.
blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Beep.
Simple, because she was really
Your Honor? No, officer, I tripped and well, here we are.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Donk.
and attacked him.
Blood on the poster.
That's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker
Thank you,
room
Pogo.
came from.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this trial and then we'll stop for today. So I won't be going as long as I did last Friday, but the hope is maybe every Friday I can do a trial. Maybe even, I don't know how many trials are on the game. Maybe I can do 2 next Friday. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But it'll be definitely 1 today, I'm afraid. So once we're done with this trial, we'll stop.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yep, just took the opportunity.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Yeah, it feels like a good pace, doesn't it?
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Because I stop and I read everything and I make sure to look at everything as well.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks have been placed in the main hall.
All I can think... Oh! Welcome in, Raiders. All I can think is that Byakuya doesn't like Toko and wanted to pin the murder on Toko because Toko is Genocide Jack. I reckon maybe even Byakuya has, like, tried to make Toko believe that they are Genocide Jack when maybe they're not. I don't know if they are or not, honestly, I can't tell. I get the feeling that we're this far deep into things that it has to be true. But I'm not sure what the ramifications of that mean for the next couple days at Hope's Peak Academy. Let me put it that way. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Moroxide. You might have been hit by an advert, but hopefully you're past that now. But welcome in, raiders. We're continuing this this unveiling of the truth in Danganronpa. Thank you for the shout out. Yes, please do give Moroxide a follow. Moroxide's good people.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Yeah. Justice.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
So much effort. Just not worth it.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, why'd you do that, Byakuya? You fucking dick. This is called obstruction of justice. We could have you on this as well, mate. Throw you in the clink. They're all guilty. Put them to death. I agree, Moroxide. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. It's lovely to see you. Hope you're well.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
He made it look like it was Genocide Jack. Presumably just because he doesn't like Coco. Or maybe to try and get to the bottom of who Genocide Jack was. I'm good, man. The whole sunshine thing is killing me. Oh, you got sunshine where you are. I live in England, so of course it's been raining on and off. You know, I actually was thinking to myself yesterday, is it fucking summer yet? Because it's the 1st of June, 2nd of June. It's been cold and fucking miserable here. And, you know, I'm in the part of England that's usually quite warm, you know? I'm closest to the continent. You expect to get those balmy French vibes coming across the channel, but no. It's 22 degrees in Ireland? Fucking hell, mate. Well, that's where all the sunshine is. Over here, like, it's struggling to reach, like, 20. Maybe even 15. Like, outside. It's really, really mild at the moment.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But, in terms of justice, the temperature is just right. That's true. I mean, I don't really like it when it's stupid hot either. I've got animals that I have to keep cool. I've got myself I have to keep cool. So, yeah. Oh, right. It's been sunny today for you, so cool. Yeah, I'm in the very southeast. I'm in Kent. And usually we have quite hot summers. Because you know, we've got ocean on 3 sides. So usually, like, the hot breeze just, like, blows across Kent. Yeah, exactly. Last summer was atrocious. I had, at the peak of last summer as well, I had the fucking COVID. So, that was fun. That was great fun. I was like, my wife would bring me a Calippo, and I'd be like, the only way I can tell what flavour Calippo this is because of the colour on the packet. I couldn't taste shit. 2 weeks. It was the worst 2 weeks of my... Well, maybe not the worst. I don't know. It was bad, is my point. Calippo's cure all. Yeah, but if you can't taste them... I mean, all I could... Like, I was just like, this tastes like calories. It tastes, like, satisfying, but, like, I can't tell you what flavour it is. At all. Oh, it was... I don't think we had 40... Did we have 40 degrees C? Some places in England were 40 degrees C, yeah. But, oh, it's 25 there currently. Okay. Sustenance. Exactly. I was like, these are calories. I'm eating right now. But, like, all of the joy, all of the fun of eating was completely removed. It's very bizarre. I was worried that it wasn't going to go. That it was going to stay forever. I even Googled, like, you know, COVID symptoms long-term and stuff. Because I was like, when do I get to enjoy food again? I mean, you're looking at a chubby boy here. He loves his food. I had the Plague 19 over Christmas, had to cancel everything. No! That's horrible! Oh, well, at least it's in the rearview mirror now, Beer Party, but yeah, that would suck. I mean, imagine not tasting Christmas dinner.
It only happens once a year, you know?
The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steam sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Oh, nice. Markman rolling a nat 20? Tell me it isn't so. I don't believe that for a second, Markman. You're just naturally elite at everything you do. What is your secret? Wait, what products do you consume? I need to consume the same products so that I can attain your level of mastery of the fucking universe. Ah, you were 3 times vaxxed. Okay, fair enough. I was 2 times vaxxed. It still fucked me up. But I also got a chest infection the exact same time I caught COVID as well, which was not good. Not good. So I was on antibiotics, which probably helped a little bit in getting through it. Yeah. I had a chest infection and COVID. I tell you what, the day before because we actually had family come to stay with us. We were looking after my nieces, my 3 nieces. And as they were leaving, my brother-in-law is a GP, a doctor. And I said, I feel fucking awful. He said, you've probably got COVID. You need to call up and get yourself an appointment, get some antibiotics for your chest infection as well, because you've definitely got a chest infection. I was coughing so much that my rib cages were because I have multiple, was in agony. Like, the muscles all across my chest were just in agony. But yeah, I lived. I played Ape Escape twice. I played it twice on PS4 and PS5. That's what I did with COVID. And ate a lot of Calippos that I couldn't taste.
And that's how it all played out.
I had the pleasure of having a bad head cold over Christmas before. Can't taste anything if your nose is completely congested either. Yeah, it's miserable. Late to the Beard Pie was also 3 times vaxxed, but it took 19 days to clear. Fuck yeah, so I didn't it didn't take 19 days for me to clear. But I was a good 2 weeks without taste. So on day 15 or so of not being able to taste anything, I was like Googling frantically return of taste, COVID, blah blah blah. Anyway, by about 16, 17 days, I started to taste stuff again. Anyway, I'm gonna get on with this now. Okay. But yeah, thank you for sharing your stories with me. It's fascinating how it's affected different people in different ways, and of course, very sad that people have actually died from it. So you know, it's a big deal, and I'm glad people are taking it seriously and getting vaccinated, because that's exactly what I did. Otherwise, I might not be here today. So I'm glad. It spread between me, my wife, and my 2 kids. Youngest was only a few months old, so it was scary to monitor. Oh my god. Yeah, I can only imagine. That's terrifying. Well, I'm glad you're all through. I'm glad you're all safe and well now. Good. But yeah, that's terrifying. I appreciate that immensely. Anyway, isn't that right, Mondo Owada? Right, it's time to break him down. We're gonna have to do the rhythm action game now.
This can't be right. Where's your evidence?
Time to dance. Yep. Your Honor, have you considered doing the funky chicken? It's corn on the cob. You should really take it in, by the way, because you know, pretty soon we're gonna watch that beautiful head of hair receive judgment.
You need evidence. You need proof.
Ramen on the cob. Exactly.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Mate, I know that you had a moment in the sauna with him, but you need to take a step back, remove your emotions. We're not dating. This isn't a dating game. Definitely not. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. Say that very carefully. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss.
So you can push X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, I'm being very careful every time I have to say it. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to Gentle, the opponent won't choose Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. So I can use R1 apparently.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me. This should prove it.
I finally understand that section now, but the first time I played it, I just failed it immediately because I had no idea. I couldn't even comprehend what they wanted from me. But now, I kind of have a bit of a better idea what they want from me. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his handbook with Leon's. Didn't even look at the bullet, just pulled the trigger. I did.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
You're admitting this, sir. You do understand this means you will die. I'll take it. Don't worry, everyone fucks up that first one. Oh, thank God, yeah, because I was like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. But, yeah, now I do. Nice! We got some coins! Sweet.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro! Are you sure, bro? Be careful, bro! My favorite ranking. Abacab. Is he trying to explain it away, though? I had to do it, so I shouldn't have to die. But, I mean, it was a crime of opportunity. He saw the opportunity and took it, right? Like, what else is there to say? Plus, even Leon said, I killed in defense, but the problem was, mate, you still killed. So... Bro, before you go, one more bro job for the road. That's a promise between men. All these carefully said words, you ranker. Biggest question is why? I know. And also, why did Byakuya fuck with the crime scene? I mean, that alone, he should be on the naughty step.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Why not? Screw it. I mean, okay, my first instinct when I come across a crime scene is not, how can I use this and stage it in such a way as to play funny buggers. It's called obstruction of justice. You can get done for that, mate.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Does that happen often, Garlips? Lots of crime scenes. Yes, I'm incredibly unlucky. I keep walking into them. Play funny buckets. I like that. Oh, did I say funny? I thought I said funny buggers. But yeah, Funny Buckets is also a great game that you can play with 2 friends and a bucket. Ask for the goddamned verdict.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Oh, I'll do it for you, Monokuma.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean, unless he's covering for someone, which I don't think you would do that, right? Because everyone's gonna die. Ah, see? Yeah. If he fucks with every murder scene, eventually we'll just go, oh, Byakuya, that's what he always fucks with the murder scene. And the one time it is actually him, he gets away with it. Oh, we got it right! Yay! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Awada. How's he gonna die? Are we gonna strap him to a motorcycle that's just like gonna go into a tailspin or something? I don't know. Get inventive with it, Monokuma.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Is it that you're a bad judge of character, Taka? Who did Taka choose? Well, yeah, maybe he's going to reveal that. Wrap him in barbed wire and spin him like a yo-yo into a vat of fresh lemon juice. I mean, that's cruel and unusual punishment. I like it. I like the way you're thinking, Beard Party. But the problem is, Monokuma tailors these things very specifically to what the person is the ultimate of, right? So, Leon got pelted with baseballs because he was the ultimate baseball guy. It especially was a cruel and unusual punishment because, actually, turns out Leon hated baseball. So it worked on 2 levels. So, we know that Mondo is the ultimate biker gang leader. So presumably it's going to do something to do with biker gangs.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo has taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text.
Okay. Don't lead with that. Anyway, there was a young boy. You almost sound like Gollum. Gollum. Well, actually, fuck that up.
What's it got in his pockets? Gives it to us raw and wriggling.
Yeah, it's kind of... There are shades of Gollum in there, aren't there? And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. No, sorry, her name. I'm not going to allow you to dead name Chihiro Fujisaki. She had an extreme inferiority complex regarding her own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. She'd heard things like that as long as she could remember, and she couldn't overcome her weakness. On the contrary, she tried to hide and bury herself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. She had chosen that as her way out. I'm pretty sure that's the reason for the press circle to skip prompt. Because they're not handling it very well. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly she wrapped herself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of her and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, she had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Day, month. Axton Turner score 61, you get one of these. Dad joke until the end. I couldn't be more proud. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. It was good. I had to acknowledge it. Even though she dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around her would torture her more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent her spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, she used the threat of discovery to motivate herself to become stronger. Good for her.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of her mind, she resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, she made the commitment to begin exercising. She was prepared to retrain her mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance she would get at it. When she decided to start exercising, she thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But she wanted to tell that person her secret first, and then ask them to help her from there. And that person that she went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Oh god, killed by your own spotter, what a tragedy. Yeah, when it would have been so much easier to just let the weights fall on top, right? Oh well. Mondo's not the smartest. I mean, clearly all of his brain is housed within a very, very unique hairstyle. So Chihiro probably figured that even if she confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So she went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Sorry. That was her aspiration. And she thought that only with Mondo's support would she ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean... That's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wow! He was a killer, but he was also a good guy. Sending mixed messages. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep her secret? Because if everyone knew she'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect her identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting her in the girls' locker room and stealing her handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Yeah. It got revealed anyway, I know, the whole thing was fucking pointless exercise, but I guess Mondo was thinking at that point, if I got away with it, I'm gonna leave the game and everyone else will die, I guess. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Ellipses. Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. He must have some sort of honor code being part of a gang. I guess so. Yeah, maybe. Or he had a secret he also didn't want to come out.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. He's not a real biker. Wow, that would be a shocker. So he felt honor bound even though he just killed her. Yeah, apparently. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Oh shit.
Oh no!
Wow, so I love how Mondo is already sentenced to death.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable! No, that's wrong. I love how, even though Mondo is sentenced to death, we are still going to wear his dirty laundry anyway. It's so dickish. This person's about to die. Fucking hell, mate. Them Danganronpas, man. They're fucking brutal. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. That Monokuma sure is a twisted bear, huh? Hang on. I've got an emote for that. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Hey, he died, alright. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. Oof. Yeah, too soon. It was because of Daya that Mondo never got on a motorcycle. Ever got on a motorcycle, sorry. Boo! Hey, look, at least I didn't, like, laugh track myself, right? I respect you enough to not do that. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Did someone say peaches and gravy? Yeah, he did. Monokuma, I mean, very interesting individual. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. That wouldn't be very good on a pizza, I agree. Now I want pizza. Shit. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. I don't think it would be good, period. Yeah. Peaches and gravy. Fine in a dish, but on a pizza? Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Get that shitty idea out of here. But in a bowl? Oh boy. Yeah. Bring it on. Diamondo. Yeah, Diamondo. I don't care what it takes. I've got to come out on top, even if it means murdering my own brother. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, a tragedy struck. Oh, Diamond! Fucking hell. Diamond. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Thank you for the beacon freakout, by the way. Beacon was also involved in the motorcycle race to some extent there. You can see him in the corner. He was there as this took place. But suddenly... Oh! Didn't really kill Daya then. Daya kind of protected him and died instead. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. A promise between crazy diamonds. Oh, that was exquisite, Axton. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. Also, by the way, that's something that Monokuma could only know, like, if he had intricate knowledge of inside Mondo's head, right? So can we at least agree now that Monokuma is like a literal force of sub-nature or supernature? He's a supernatural entity of some kind, and we're in some kind of purgatorial realm. There's no way you get that kind of information without being able to be there in, like, the dying moments of what his brother said to him. So Monokuma clearly has godlike omniscience at this point, is basically what I'm trying to say. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. What if Monokuma was just a guy in a suit? I would be disappointed. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. Like, take off Monokuma's head and it's Macho Man Randy Savage. At what? 2 foot high. A 2 foot high Macho Man. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. He's still very macho, despite the size. Too many Slim Jims? I've never had a Slim Jim in my entire life. Are they like... What is a Slim Jim? Is it a food stuff? It sounds like a food stuff. You're not missing much. Okay, what is it? Break it to me. What's a Slim Jim? It's highly processed jerky. Oh, spicy pepperoni stick. So it's kind of like a pepperami. Yeah, I feel like it's basically a pepperami. Well, I used to eat peperamis. Peperamis are nice. So maybe I do want a Slim Jim. They have a weird aftertaste. Oh yeah, what is it? No offense, but what is it with you Americans and weird aftertaste? I had some Hershey's Kisses once. They were fucking disgusting. They tasted like cat sick. What the fuck? That had a really weird aftertaste. What the fuck is up with those? Sorry. I got a bit personal there. Didn't mean to. But what the fuck? Yeah, I don't like Hershey's Kisses either. I did try the Hershey's Cookies and Cream Bar, and that was nice. But Hershey's Kisses, ugh. Disgusting. Am I exempt here? I'm not American.
Well, no. If you like, yeah, the white chocolate is good, but the Hershey's Kisses, like the milk chocolate ones, were disgusting. Cookies and cream is nice because they don't have actual chocolate in them. Yeah, I guess that must be why. Because we have those over here, the cookies and cream bars, and they are great. Although they're thin. They could be thicker. Why are you blaming a customer for a manufacturer's recipe? Like, dude, haha. Because. Shut up. My logic is bang to rights. You can't fault it. I'm sorry, Mark, man. You are now going to be executed because of Hershey's Kisses. I think I made myself clear in the 10-minute dance presentation I just did. Okay, you bang to rights, fella. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Okay, because it's all your fault. I'll stick with Belgian and Swedish chocolate. Yeah, Swedish chocolate is pretty good. Anything from Europe is great, like sort of continental Europe. I went to Belgium once on a school trip. I went to Ypres, right? For anyone who doesn't know, Ypres is spelt like wipers. The English called it wipers in World War One because, you know, fuck trying to learn what the actual place is pronounced like. Anyway, I went to Ypres for a school trip. Yes, exactly, wipers, aka Ypres. I went to Ypres to see some trenches because I did history, GCSE history. So I did World War One, World War Two, right? So we went on a school trip, and we stopped. Yes, windshield wipers. We stopped in Ypres, and funny story. So like, I took some money with me, but I didn't know what to buy for my parents and everything to bring back as a gift. So I just bought shit ton of chocolate. I filled my rucksack with Belgian chocolate. And you know what? That chocolate is some of the best chocolate I've ever tasted. Not a joke. Not a lie. Honestly, it was tremendous. Also, that was a really weird trip because my friend who had burnt a CDR, he had what was it? Take Off Your Pants and Jacket by Blink-182 on a CDR, and that was the only CDR he brought with us, and I was sharing with him on the way in the bus. I shared the headphones with him. So I basically listened to Take Off Your Pants and Jacket maybe like 5 times that day because there was no other CD. And do you want to know what's really weird? Is then, while we were in a shop in Ypres, he stole the box for Take Off Your Pants and Jacket for his CDR. He stole the box, the empty box, so that he could put his CDR into it. Fucking hell, isn't it weird how some shit sticks with you? Yeah. It's weird. Everyone from my school brought chocolate in some form. There's freezer cold bags, and they all melted on the way home. Nice. I also went to France once for exchange thing, and in year 7, and I just bought a fuck ton of croissants. I brought croissants home. I was like, I could buy a novelty bookmark, a novelty magnet, or you know what? I could just buy a fuck ton of croissants. They're French, right? Croissant. Yeah, I did. Anyway, I'm getting distracted again. We Brits use too much vegetable oil, so Euro folks call our chocolate vegetate. They don't consider our crap chocolate cocoa content too low. So, we do have some shit chocolate. I will say that Kit Kats recently, I don't know what they're doing at Nestle, but Kit Kats have turned really shit recently. Like in the last 10 years, Kit Kats have gotten a lot worse. They're basically like half oil now. It's disgusting. And I like oil, but I don't want oil in my chocolate bar. Disappointing. Hobnobs are the shit. Yeah, hobnobs are fucking fantastic. Wish good food wasn't damaging. I'd just eat a fuck ton of croissants. Yeah, whenever I go to my brother-in-law's, especially when we go to concerts, right, gigs, we stop at the hotel at the moment because he hasn't got any spare rooms in his house, right? So we have breakfast. And do you know what I eat for the breakfast? I just take croissants, I take fucking butter, and I take Nutella, and I just fucking butter the fucking croissant. I fucking chocolate spread the croissant. Oh, it's so good. It's so good and very bad for you. Mars, tiny Mars. Yeah, all the chocolate bars in general are shrinking right now, which is just welcome to capitalism. Let's join the race to the bottom. Let's see how much we can cut from our product and still sell it to you for a certain price, or even higher. Like, let's not raise the price. Why don't we raise the prices as well?
cut the chocolate in half and raise the price double. Welcome to capitalism. Japanese Kit Kats are absolutely wonderful. Ah, right, see, I've never had any Japanese Kit Kats, so maybe they're still good. That sounds right. Croissants are more butter than dough even, yeah, and then I take a bunch more butter, because I fucking love butter. I was going to say butter the croissant, even though the croissant is also made with a fuck ton of butter. Exactly. Butter on butter. I mean, it's very straightforward. Anyway, I'm going to carry on now, but this has been a delightful little sojourn that we've had to Belgium and to chocolate and croissants. I'm glad we could have this conversation. It's lightened the load a bit from all of this heavy material that I'm wading through right now. I've never felt like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with her. And right there, she told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Her words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like she was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. She had the strength to face her own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. Let me just catch up real quick. Tunes lozenges were the best at capitalism. New shape, with a concave center, same price, less mass. You got it, buddy. They should hire you. Kit Kat has a museum in Japan with exclusive flavors. Ooh. Yes, I've seen, like, I watch a lot of Abroad in Japan, because he comes from the same part of the world as me. He's literally from the same county as me. He went to the same uni as me, although not quite at the same time. So I do quite like Abroad in Japan, that channel, and he's eaten a bunch of special Kit Kats on there before. So yeah. I would like to try some of the special ones. I fucking love peanut butter chunky Kit Kat, but the problem is it's just too oily now. Weird. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Tokyo Banana Kit Kat, or Tokyo Banana in general. Okay. Special Kit Kats, is that like special brownies? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Oh no, that's a completely different kind of special. We're just talking about, like, cool flavors. Like, there is a wasabi one. I don't like wasabi even, like, you know, in the right setting. But I don't feel the need to eat a wasabi Kit Kat. But, like, that's just an example. There are lots and lots of weird ones. And special, extra cool flavor ones. There are sake Kit Kats. So there you go. You can get fucked up on them. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. Tokyo Banana is amazing. It's spongy banana flavored cakes filled with banana cream paste. That sounds amazing. I kind of, like, I do like banana as a thing on its own, but, like, artificial banana taste is kind of like, I kind of like it, like, a lot. Like, you know those foam bananas you can get? Like, I guess candy. They're sweets. They're sweets. Tell them about the Twinkie. Ghostbusters reference, nice. Those foam bananas and the foam shrimp are really nice. Those mallow bananas are amazing. I think they're the ones I'm talking about. We would call it foam. Yeah. Yeah, those are really good. And the shrimps as well. I don't know if you guys have the shrimps ones as well, but they're also fantastic. It doesn't taste like shrimp, just so you know. I'm the opposite. I love actual banana and don't like artificial. That's fair. I mean, actual bananas are great as well. They're a superfood. High in potassium. I don't know what to call them really, I just say mallow. Well, they are, I think they are mallow, but we call them foam for some reason.
they're not really foam either, so who knows. Anyway, something inside my head. What did he want me to do? Oh, sorry. What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, she was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at her, down on the ground. Hey! I killed her.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution. Exactly. That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished. I know, why is everyone... Yeah, everyone shouldn't be surprised anymore. This is how it goes. We've done this before, exactly. Just start dancing.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Told ya. He will have thought about it long and hard to make sure that it's fitting. I've prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
Hell yeah, it is.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What promise did they make? Anyway, who cares? Kill him. Time for the punishment. Time for a blood test. Not the promise. Oh my god. That's a brilliant word. I love the promise. Uh-oh. He's been tied to a motorcycle. Oh, Monokuma. Oh my god, he is going to be put inside one of those wheels where they drive around on a bike. But how's that going to kill him? The cage of death. Alright. Drive fast enough, maybe? I don't know about that. Maybe we're going to electrocute the cage. Yeah, there we go. We electrocuted the cage. And in the process, we invented a time machine. Shocking. Oh, you wry bastard, you. Well done. Yes, shocking. What? Mondo butter? What the fuck? We reduced him to butter. Shit. Wow, okay. Here, have some Mondo paste. I made my own Mondo paste. I scraped him off the inside. Do you like butter paste on your bread? Ah, I fucking love it, man. So is this based off a Scottish children's story, apparently? Really? What? Turning people into butter? Okay. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ah yes, the Scottish children's story where a man is vaporized into butter and spread on a bear's pancakes. Butter does go on corn. Yes, ironically. I think you're right there. That kind of fits. Mate, calm down, okay? As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya. Someone needs a chill pill. He does. Sometimes butter goes into ramen too. And milk as well. I recently made ramen in milk for the first time because YouTube told me it would be a good idea. And it was. It tasted creamier as a result. I think it... I actually did kind of some water and some milk. And it worked out really nicely. It was a very nice taste. The story of Little Black Sambo, according to the wiki, a poor Indian boy defeats 4 tigers by tricking them into running around a tree so fast that they turned into butter, which he and his family used to make pancakes. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, it seems to fit. There were tigers on either side of the cage. And the whole running around really fast. Weird and interesting.
What is this?
What an absolutely wild story to tell children. Mate, wait until you hear the one where she bakes him in a pie. Wait till you hear the one where they fucking, I don't know, drown. Like, it's they're all like that. But that's still pretty impressive. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's a more overt reference then, I'm guessing. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Yeah, could you please elucidate? Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Fuck you. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Grimm's Fairy Tales is German, if I recall correctly. Presumably. Definitely, you know, of that kind of area of the world. No worries, thank you for stopping so long late to the bid party, and thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your people over. Yes, you definitely need some snoring. Get some snoring in. But thank you for stopping by. Take care. Right, I'm going to be finishing up here myself, hopefully soon. We just need to get through the end of this chapter. Yes, catch you again. Catch you again. And congrats on the police naught complete, by the way, as well. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too right now. Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Oh, do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. Oh! I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Just let me say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
How'd you do Cat's Cradle without fingers? Good question. I hadn't thought of that.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
This person was supposed to kill first? This person's a plant?
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away. Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, but not for much longer. Hopefully we're at the end of this now. But these Danganronpa streams, they do go heckin' long. You're quite correct. So, someone might potentially be a plant. That's interesting. Anyway, that's chapter 2 done. We're going to save now. Yep, our surviving students go down. To be continued. Ah, I got a crazy diamond present. I got another trophy too. Fantastic. Would you like to save the data? Yes, I sure would. And that, my friends, is where it stops. No more. Not a second longer. Danganronpa. Anyway, thank you so much for being with me, especially if you've been here for the long haul. I appreciate you more than you know. These streams on a Friday night are quite fun, aren't they? I'm enjoying them a lot. And I'm enjoying this game a lot as well. It's fantastic. Yeah, we got through the roughest chapter as well, so that's all done now. We don't have to worry about any of the rest of it being rough, hopefully. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to pop off and eat something, and then, of course, like I said, we're up quite early in the morning tomorrow. But after that, it's going to be Speed Bangers, which is fantastic. I can't wait. For anyone who doesn't know, Speed Bangers is tomorrow. It's on Mr. Match channel, so please, hang on, how do I do shoutouts? Hang on, I'm doing it. There we go. You should all follow Mr. Matt Internet because he's going to be at about 11 o'clock tomorrow morning onwards is going to be Speed Bangers. It won't be on for long, apparently, but, you know, what's going to be there is going to be quality content. You're not going to want to miss it. Please do check out his channel if you can. Give it a quick follow now. Then you won't have to remember to do it tomorrow. I nailed it, Mr. Matt. You're welcome. You're welcome. Right, I shall see you all there tomorrow, hopefully. And, yeah, if not, I will see you next week for more of this general rubbish. What am I going to be playing next week? I've not finalized the schedule yet, but obviously I know I'm going to be playing Super Metroid Randomizer. That is the new Wheel of Struggle submission for this week, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm also going to be starting Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, which is, you know, I've wanted to play it for the longest time. I even kickstarted it back in the day, but I've never actually played it yet. So I'm looking forward to doing that. And I'll probably be doing that on, I think, Tuesday. I think I have something on Wednesday next week. So actually, I'll probably stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, rather than Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday like I usually do. Make sure to read what I posted about the randomizer. It had a couple of hiccups. Will do, Markman. I think I saw some of it already, but I will double check it all before we get to whenever I'm streaming it next week, for sure. I will check all that out this weekend. But yeah, that's what you can come to expect next week. And also more Danganronpa, of course. Danganronpa on Friday is now going to be a regular segment, probably for the next, 6 months while we play through all of the games. So, look forward to that. I will leave you. Let me just check and see if there's someone I can raid right now. If I can leave you in someone's very capable hands, I will do that. But if not, I might just disappear because I need to make some food. Let me see who's streaming. I always like to raid people who've got, not a lot of viewers right now. So let's take a look and see. Oh, the Wheel of Struggle is still airing the Markman interview? Or is that done now? Because I want to watch the Markman interview. Who is streaming? There are a couple people I could raid. But none of them are playing anything remotely like what we just played. And it feels kind of weird to do that. So you know what? Hang on, let me just double check here. Oh, it's just my Street Fighter gameplay now. Same here that Markman interview might highlight some of his weaknesses, which we can exploit. We must defeat the Markman. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream there. I will let you choose wherever you want to go off to next, whether it's bedtime, whether it's food time, whether it's somebody else's stream. You go ahead, you go with a happy heart, and try to destroy some of the despair in the world, if you can, with some hope. Let's beat Monokuma at his own game. Even though he is fantastic. He is a fantastic character. I'm really enjoying him. Alright, take care everyone. I will see you, hopefully tomorrow, at Speed Bangers 23. If not, I will see you next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Take care. And remember to eat lots and lots of butter on your croissant. Okay, it's very important. This has been a Garlips PSA. Take care. Bye-bye now. Love ya. Bye-bye.